Welcome, Skyfarers, one and all, to ParagOnline. Welcome, everyone. Here begins Fate's new episode for Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising tonight. I believe this is number... Oh, man, I should have looked it up beforehand, what number it was we're at right now. But welcome to ParagOnline, everyone. My name is Hinlon, joined by Hollow. I've just been informed it's 122 tonight. But what's Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising? 122. Hinlon, Hollow. We're good. Okay.
Yeah, both of our names start with H. I just put that together as well.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, getting into the bracket today. Kind of seems like a chill bracket with 26 people currently. But if you want to sign up, it is always free. With that ladder style bracket, if you're new here, always trying to explain a little bit at the beginning. But ladder style bracket, which is the bracket style of all Paragon tournaments. Basically, you put your hat in there and you can just queue up as many times as you want. The person with 7, I believe it's 7 required matches. I'm gonna go double check.
6 actually this week.
It is 6. Okay, and all the matches this week are first to 3 in Granblue. Which is really cool. I like first to 3, especially for these, even for games that you might see that are slower. They allow you to really show your skill even more, and then they make such good matches. I mean, it can make even in ladder, like they can make them very, very close. So I'm excited.
I know, especially I want to lump myself in this group of people, but like I'm very slow to adapt whenever I'm playing fighting games. So like I feel personally a first to 3 helps me. Gives me a little bit more time to adapt to what my opponent's doing. It might be true for some of you guys watching right now, entering the ladder, but the ladder is completely open right now. Go ahead and join in if you're not already. We're going to be getting some matches on stream. Like you said, Hollow, that's going to be first to 3. So we've got lots of great matches ahead of you guys. Stay tuned for that. It's free to enter, free to join. I'm sure we'll get a lot more combatants as the night goes on. But not only is the bracket free, there's one little special link that you can click on called our Matcherino that is completely free too. You can claim your code in the Matcherino. Yep, there we go. Already in the link. Hello, Cat. You can claim your code in that Matcherino to get you guys a free support for our bracket tonight. So we would greatly appreciate that. There are 50 codes for you guys to claim. Get that going. All the money goes right back to the players.
Yeah, it's always appreciated. Our players, they will play for, undetermined amounts of money, but adding more in there is always appreciated, just to be able to support the people who are giving us such good games and give them something additional to fight for. So if you want to contribute a little more, even past those codes, it's always appreciated. Getting into some of the people that I'm seeing out here, I feel like this is a pretty good week. I think Granblue is it's always a good week, but before
Kopi on the stream. All right, we got Kopi VT, one of the sick alternative Narmaya and Siegfried here.
Yeah, Kopi always on that Narm. I have seen the Galleon sometimes, but known as that Narm specialist and commentator. So
yeah, known Paragon commentator. Alright. Gonna let the intros rock. Let's see how we get started with our first match of the night. Got a long night ahead of ourselves, so we're starting with this one right here. So we're trying to go for a jump in though with Kopi. Keeping the spacing. Excellent spacing so far. He's going to be looking for a lot of whiff punish opportunities, just like this that we're seeing. Already going fully in.
Trying to press something on the plus screen. It's kind of hard against that stagger to really press anything. The sick alternative is going to be one hit away from that death. And Kopi trying to force something, but nice throw.
Okay. Oh, the backdash shimmy Sick Alternative gonna go spend a meter, just increase the combo point, and into the super Skybound arc already. Fighting for your friends here.
Yeah. Ori is very intense round 1. Oh no! Oh, Kobe tried for the Brave counter, just gonna immediately get thrown. And Sick Alternative not letting the comeback for V8 in that round. Oh, catching the backdash.
I know.
It should be.
It's crazy how much work Kobe put in to keep Sick Alternative in the corner in that last round, get him to low health, and then with one combo, it was an immediate like reversal of the situation there. And already, Sick Alternative corner to corner here, putting Kobe locked down. You're in corner jail.
Good. 2H. No. They missed the combo. I think that would have been it. Game 6H is gonna be it. Sick Alternative able to keep Kobe in the corner and get that win.
Oh, you get the counter hit on the 6H when at Siegfried, and you've got only a single BP left? Nah, it's done and dusted. You can't recover from that one.
Oh, another 6H coming out from Sick Alternative. That button, just a big. It is a menace, and look at this damage as well. We're going corner to corner, setting up for the fireball, still plus in that situation. And
we still got some fight left, though. Gonna try to retaliate, spending some BP. Get off me, man. Sick Alternative. We're back to mid-screen now, but here we go. A decent mix-up for Kobe. Gonna be able to get this hit going. And back to the corner. Now it's your turn to be in corner jail. Blocking the BP and the DP, though. BP's active, but DP's coming through. Kobe finding a hit to secure this round.
Yeah, Sick Alternative trying to immediately get that button in after the whiff 214H, but it's not working out. Okay, no follow-up. Good challenge there from Kobe, forcing out the Brave point, but that is going to be a good hit for Sick. To be able to get this corner, I think it's just been so strong. But Kobe does not want to get out of there, immediately using that DP, but all right, we're back in the corner. DP hold working out for Kobe, though, and another big hit.
Oh, someone wasn't using the shield button there. Kobe able to get the mix-up going. Not a lot of meter to spend on Kobe's side, but Sick Alternative finds the hit, spends all the meter for the Skybound arc here. Doesn't get the cutscene, unfortunately.
Yeah, you take that off of that to you, though. You get the health lead, and it's really easy to get this damage off and a little bit too far for the follow-up. DP not going to kill, but such low health from Kobe. A hard situation, and we're going to round 3 again.
All right, one round away for both of these competitors here. Alternative needs to get a solid lead going against Kobe. Kobe's not going to let it go easily, though. Going in right after, trying to get a throw, but holding the stance. Good just defend. Sick Alternative just going to be pushed into the corner here. Kobe just keeping the stance unlocked, checking Alternative's options here. They're not able to get past the wall of Narmaya. A DP, though, might let them.
Good find with 6XL. You get the counter hit, and this should lead to the kill. So Kobe closing out that game 2 with a very solid round 3.
Very nice indeed. Even up the set here, 1-1 now. It's really anyone's favor, honestly. It's been incredibly back and forth.
Battle 1. Engage.
Good shock. Just trying to get that projectile out at round start, using these defensive options. And, ooh, you get the crumple off the counter hit. So, nice little combo here for Kobe to get this corner and get what has been so strong for both players, just this corner control. Oh, the miss. That's a big hit. And look at how much, they still have more combo to go there. Still 100 meters.
Kobe, though, I do like Kobe's patience. Kobe's patience has been excellent in this matchup so far. Oh, could have waited just a little bit longer. Alternative has the right idea, but Kobe just is waiting for it.
Battle 2.
Yeah. Missing anything can get you just immediately killed, I think. If you're Kobe and you're about to see it, big 5H hit, into that 6-6H bounce. This is entirely meterless, by the way.
Oh, what?
Good whiff punish,
Oh my
and we're gonna
goodness,
stop big damage. Oh,
The
it should've
double
been
arm went
you're not dead?
Not dead. Oh, good defense. No, wait a minute. It went through the brave counter again. What? I didn't even know it could interact like that. That's crazy.
I think it's because when you react there, it just whiffs like that. Oh, good 2H. Gonna be a counter hit combo to the corner. But that interaction, being known by Silk Alternative, has just really worked out for them in this game 3.
Yeah. Gonna spend the U skill for the projectile. Able to go back to mid-screen. Oh, no, you spent the 2H punish again. A little bit too far away for the DP to hit as well. You're not personable. You don't move that far up.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking about whiff punishes. That is an important whiff punish for Kopi to get. You get this pressure in the corner, just this win condition for both players. I feel like, oh, the turnaround though, 2U again, 2U into the throw. Sick Alternative has SSBA, so this next hit could be the last. And yeah, Kopi's not dealing with any of that.
Okay, delay tech though, gonna block the U skill. Sick Alternative, run! What are you doing? Run up, press the unique button. Into Kopi teleports behind you, nothing personnel kid. What?
I'm gonna ask, what was either player doing there?
Huh.
But it is first 3. I don't think Kopi knew that, but we will be heading back in here pretty soon. Yep. Still needs one more.
Yes, it is first to 3 all night, baby.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay. We'll keep those plus frames going. We're going to the stance. Kobe's smashing out of it. Alternative does find a kid in the corner though. Ooh.
The whiff, just the immediate punish into that corner. He's gonna whiff. No punish. Yeah, Sick Alternative stuck in the corner. Good find from Kopi, 100 meter on deck 2. So able to get an extension. Safe jump into those plus frames. Sick Alternative not taking the throw. Auto-timed throw. It should have been the chip out, but waited out on the reversal. SSBA. It's gonna be the opposite, but you are 1 health in a dream here for Sick Alternative.
Sweep into SSBA. 50%. But you're still plus. You can't keep pressing buttons after that. Kopi had a pixel left. Able to get this round. One more round for Kopi to take the set here.
Yeah, I just feel like there's just been a lot of unfortunate errors. Just the right options, just not able to finish it, and we're gonna see it right here. Another chance for Sick Alternative to maybe close it out. Try to go for the throw again, but that's a chance for Kopi. Nice tech and blocking that low. So challenge, no combo, but Sick Alternative trying to get that shimmy.
Alternative also on 2 stocked here. Kopi losing a BP. I mean, if Alternative finds that one combo starter, it's curtains for this round. Okay, blocking it. Gonna spend the Brave counter on the stance. Alternative, there we go. Finding the sweep into the Raging Strike and Chain for this round here. Final round here. Sick Alternative needs this round to stay alive. Kopi going in. Plus frames into the throw. Blocking the DP. Getting the solid counter hit. Kopi. Lack human empathy. Just going all in here.
Yeah, look at that damage, 32 hit combo.
Bro, another one.
Auto-timed, and this should be it. Kopi closing out with a 3-1 over Sick Alternative.
Might as well spend the Skybound art. You got the meter. Might as well go for it. Yeah, Kopi with a 3-1 here for their first match against Sick Alternative. Great stuff to both players. I mean, I do feel like that first to 3 really helps the players adapt to each other a lot. I wouldn't say faster, but a lot easier. I would say it makes for some better matches spectator wise, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. So thank you to Paragon for doing that. It's rocking that is always awesome. In that said, I mean, like, I feel like Sig Alternative had the right idea, especially at the beginning. It's just like a few drops, and then it was getting a little trying to throw out a lot at the end. It's just too little, too late. The one thing I saw was like I saw them get the anti-airs, which I think are important versus Narmai. You react to that flip, you want to get a full punish. And if you're Siegfried, you get a ton of damage off of that counter at 2H. But messing that combo up, it felt like it spiraled after that.
It was the positioning, honestly. I saw like the positioning that he got the hit in against Narmaya. I mean, like the last time that he got that counter hit 2H, like Narmaya was like essentially behind Siegfried. Like it's going to be pretty difficult to get that conversion when they're misspaced in the right position that you want them to be in. So very understandable for those whiffed combo opportunities. But I mean, it happens.
I didn't even want to blame them because like you want to get the max damage off of a charge 214H, and it can just it can mess you up when they're not, like you said, in that right combo position. But heading into that leaderboard, see who's getting those wins early. Looks like we got Fuselit, Nothing, and Tiempo Gris all with wins.
Plenty of people with their first wins here.
Sin, Loki, PP Man, Yuma, Dragalia. I mean, I think we're growing here already in terms of our entrance.
Very, very nice. And remember, you guys can join for free at literally any time. Not only that, the game is literally free. There's a free version of Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising. So if you are interested in this game at all, if you're just peeping in, first time watching Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising, GBVSR, sorry, that was a very long acronym. But if you're interested at all, free version to try out. You can even join the ladder with that free version, I believe. But we're going into our second match of the night. Grisk on the Lil against RB on the Matera. Seeing I'm sensing something very familiar from Evo that we saw a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I feel like Grisk has been kind of a menace on the Lil Wayne recently. Okay. Full setup, full screen. The thing about Matera, she does have some good options like full screen. Just like you cannot set up. So that makes Lil Wayne's job a little bit harder. But
yes, but Lil Wayne has the boys. I mean, you can easily contest Matera's long-range options with sending out the fellas.
You can. I mean, you're seeing it right there, though.
Well,
they're trying to set up. They wait for that 236U, which is a good thing to do, I think, at that full screen, because able to get at least a little bit of space, but big health disadvantage. And I agree with RB. You sit here, you wait for the right defensive situation. No, it's not what you want to see if you for RB. But dude, the Air 236U is going to win out again.
At the apex of that jump to barely avoid Grisk's options there. Very smart stuff for RB. But wait a minute, we've got a wall bounce combo here, Chris. We're sending the fellas in with the counter hit too. Gonna go for the Raging Strike just to reset that positioning.
Yeah, I mean, even off big hits, I mean, Lil Wayne doesn't necessarily care that much unless they have the right cooldowns and meter. But using that meter to finish it off makes sense for Grisk. Getting that perfect in the corner. Once you get Matera there, it can be a little hard for her to get out.
The Bro mech coming in, secure that round. Back to mid-screen though, but we gotta watch out for the cat butt. Chris gonna keep RB in the corner. I feel like RB's been in the corner for most of this set here. RB's gonna have to find an option and quick to get out. Luckily, is able to put a little bit of more damage on Grisk. Gonna set up that butterfly. You know, the usual Matera stuff now.
You tried to put out a JL in the air, but get caught out on the ground, and yet again, Grisk in the corner, setting up for this set play. Yep, that's still meaty. You still have to respect it, and RB down 1-0 to Grisk.
Meaty like a fine medium rare steak at Logan's Roadhouse. Ooh. Nice and juicy meaty that Grisk just put out there. 1-0 for Grisk. Gonna be going right into the next match here. Let's see if RB is gonna be able to adapt to this.
Oh, love this combo. Able to get the OP in the corner as well, set up, but not blocking low, and not able to defeat all the boys, so it's gonna be Grisk getting that combo into the corner. Nice 5H hit.
What a frame trap too, just catching RB on the button press. Grisk is just keeping Matera is just stuck in the corner. Gonna go into the fella formation. I know it had a silly name for it. Here we go, and that killed.
It's the human pyramid.
Big fan of. I recently started calling it the fella formation. I'm a big fan of that.
Oh, tried to RPS on defense there, not working. Ow, RB getting caught out, and yep, gonna be able to get some free health back.
Pull out a little salad. Nice Caesar salad pulling out. Okay, here we go. Not quite, doesn't quite have enough meter to close it out here, but with the cat butt and the raging strike to chain, do it again. Grisk is taking yet another game above RB, and RB is just struggling to find an option here. We're going back to the room. I think they still think that it's first to 2. Oh, nope. It's first to 3 all night. RB still has a chance to make this comeback here.
Versus Matera.
You know, maybe just a little change of scenery might help out.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yet again, got some good routes. I like them sitting in the ground there, going to the air, making sure they don't get hit by the boys coming in there. Oh, good frame trap, but Grisk taking their turn. Able to get the anti-air into the combo. Fortunate side switch, but we're going corner to corner, so it's okay.
Pull out the corn, pull out the parfait. What you want, we got it. RB though, I think Grisk missed time to jump there, mispositioned, and RB's taking that and running with it. Gonna set the butterflies. Brave counter might not be enough though. Ooh, RB, gotta hold back a little bit.
Alright, attack. Full screen, able to get the hit. Grisk still, oh, Mario Party time.
I hope
Mario
you like
Party. Do you like gimmicks? You got it. Oh,
miss.
Battle 2.
I mean, to be fair, that would have been me too.
That's fair. When Golden Giggy comes out.
Most people do not know how to do that.
Oh, we got the pickups though.
Yeah, I say the routing is just always so nice looking. Coming out from RB, but good movement from Grisk, able to roll out of the corner and turn around the situation immediately. Meter online, going for the low into the conversion, setting up for some health. And more health, that's still meaty. Good respect on wake up from RB. Needs to figure out a way to turn this game around right now. Your set is on the line, has to block the bot. Good deck, but getting called out on the brave counter. Oh man, Grisk with a 3-0.
Woo! Grab yourself, grab a towel. That was a forehead sweeper. Just woo! Just gotta. That was a tense situation there. Lots of techs, lots of brave counters, lots of BP being spent, lots of buttons being pressed there. But Grisk is pulling out with a 3-0 victory over RB. Man, RB, I mean, you could tell RB was starting to get the hang of things in that last game, but Grisk just wanted it a little bit more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like once Chris got set up, it just didn't feel like it was possible a lot of times. It felt like they were just going to keep running over, and they had a bigger bag of tricks too that they just started tossing out just to show them and say like, hey, you know how to deal with this, and then of course we got Iggy, and on the one round where it felt like Chris was not going to be the winner, Iggy came out and closed it out for them. You gotta know how to deal with that. I mean, Luane is a very popular character, unfortunately. So,
I mean, it's got a lot of great options against what a lot of the cast can do. It makes a lot of sense. And I mean, hey, sometimes you want to play a silly little guy, or silly little guys, plural.
Is he a silly little guy if he's like a top tier though? I feel like he becomes less silly.
That's a good argument. It's a good argument, but I feel like you could say that there could be a silly little guy that is also a top tier in other games, though.
Okay, I'm
trying to think of an example, but I can't think of one.
If you think Luane is a silly little guy still, just put a 1 in chat.
If you think Luane is a silly little guy, press 1.
Yeah, if you think Luane isn't silly and is making me feel sad, yeah, press. I didn't even have to finish my sentence. He pressed 2. That's right. I don't agree with you. You were supposed to be on the other side.
Wait, a character can be both.
All right.
Much like Luane.
Yeah, Luane. 2's in chat for how sad.
Anyways, everything. Don't worry. Hey, don't worry, guys. Guys, don't worry. Everything will change in September. September will come. Everything will change.
That's what Street Fighter players have been saying for 3 years. So
look, nothing will change in Street Fighter. That's all.
I don't know if I want to hear about that.
Anyway, no, I'm pretty sure this might be. I'm pretty sure it was Granblue that they were talking about like 80% of the cast getting like a tweak of some kind.
80%? Not 100?
I might be thinking of something completely different, but we're going into our next match here. We've got Meg Ryan, Ryan on the Meg, and Blaggin with Lucilius here.
Yeah, another Lucilius specialist, from what I remember, from Blaggin. And Meg, another one of those unpopular characters, still has some pretty good tools, but loves being up close, so we'll see. Good knockdown, able to get out of the corner. Not a lot of blade levels quite yet off of Blaggin.
It's going to be a pretty interesting matchup here to see how Ryan will be able to get up close and personal against Blaggin. Blaggin with Lucilius has a lot of tools to play that keep out game, but also go in on his own too. I mean, here we go, catching the spot dodge there. This should be enough to kill with the Skybound Art. Gonna spend a little bit with the Raging Strike. Here's the Skybound Art for this round here.
Yeah, those situations just hurt so much up close. Like, he isn't the best up close character, but it's just like, oh, if you get hit with that counter hit and they have the right cooldowns, well, you might regret that. We're being forced into the corner. Still not a lot of blade levels, but I like that they're just focusing on winning neutral. They're less focused on getting their cooldowns out there and more focused on trying to just make sure that Ryan cannot get in effectively.
Fundies, baby. Ryan, though, definitely pressing the skill. Oh, straight up, hot dodge. I know exactly what you're doing, what you're having for breakfast tomorrow, what you're doing after lunch. Blaggin is ready for it.
Yeah, getting all those weight levels online. Ryan does. Oh, never mind. We're going down. Blaggin with a game 1 win.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay. I'm gonna go in. Gonna go get that grab. But with a solid counter hit, though.
A big challenge.
Ryan, I believe, just going into fairly simple med combo, gonna set up Maria's as well, but it's getting snuffed out.
I think from that combo, you just saw that, like, if they reset and try to just set up for additional pressure, not by going for strength. Oh, no.
You blocked that.
Oh, yeah, actually, they did.
I was honestly really unsure if they were going to get blocked or not. It was up in the air for me. I could not remember what Ryan was doing before that.
I thought Blagan had that, but it's a good decision from Ryan, able to get the block in. Oh, this is a good start though from Blagan. Trying to go to the corner, hit 2 blade levels available, but not blocking that meaty. So now we're stuck in that corner.
Ooh. Solid counter, knowing which button to punish for that one there. Blagan, though, is just going to stay in the corner. Mari's getting set up. #1 fan. Ryan's getting hit, though. Blagan's going to get those blade levels going. Already at 4, almost at 5.
Yeah, basically, all those cooldowns come back so quickly, and the spacing's so brutal for a character like Meg. Tries to roll in, and a reaction from Blagan is good.
Yeah, speaking of spacing, great punish there for Blagan. One more round for both players. See who's going to take game number 2. Okay.
Okay, teleport. Trying to bait out something.
Could be a little tricky there. Ryan getting hit by the dash light though. Blagan's getting set up. Oh my goodness. And it keeps going. The gift that keeps on giving. Lucilia's combo.
Lucilia's combo was really hard that. Oh, full respect even after the block brave counter. But Blagan still has his corner and able to get the conversion to go up 2-0 over Ryan.
Oh, I hit you? You're getting teleported with me. Come here.
Believe in victory.
I'm gonna be honest, this matchup does not seem very easy. Like, it seems like they have to get, like you saw right there, they have to guess at round start or guessing these situations in neutral with and just such big buttons coming out from Lucilius. Just really hard to challenge unless they are in those negative situations. Flag and try to reset their pressure, just not working in that situation.
Oh no. Very smart for Blagan though to set up the projectile, kind of nullifying Mari there for a little bit. Teleports away from the shark as well. Ryan is just really struggling here. They're able to get the life lead, maybe not anymore. They're able to get the life lead, but I feel like Blagan is just winning in a lot of the neutral interactions. Blocking the brave counter though. Let's see. Yeah. That's a lot of meter for Blagan, and he's gonna be using it, spending the use skill.
Yeah, five levels.
No, it is. Oh. Very close.
Sorry. When you have 5 levels, it's just so easy to do so much damage. It's kind of crazy.
No. One more round for Blagan to take it over 3-0. Oh, catching the roll again, but couldn't get the confirm after the first hit. Ryan's still hanging on a little bit. Oh, catching the roll now.
Good 6-6. I mean, they both just like, they're trading that. But it just works out much better for Blagan. This damage and corner carry is just so good. And we're going to be able to get 4 blade levels available. Oh, okay. The combo just
full stacks, baby.
Yeah. SSBA available. You have 100 meter if you're Ryan, but to find the hit to be able to use it, and Blagan's going to fight back immediately.
Yeah, snuffing out Ryan's stagger pressure there. Blagan just able to just like, oh, you're coming at me, but you haven't pressed your button yet? What if I pressed my button first? So that's exactly what Blagan did there. Just snuffed out Ryan's advances, able to secure the victory 3-0 over Ryan. But great stuff to both players, though. They had a lot of solid options against each other. It was Blagan.
Yeah, it's one of those weird matchups that you just don't hear about. Like, you don't expect to see like those two characters that often. I think the last time I commentated, and when I did a Conmay, I think I commentated this exact same matchup, and it's very similar. Of just like the Lucilius gets a hit, and it can just be really brutal because with the corner carry and with those levels, it just makes Meg's life a little bit hard.
Mm-hmm.
From what it seems like, it's hard to say because again, these characters are just like they're not as popular. So
that's fair. I mean, it happens. Let's check on the standings right now, though. Let's see. I believe we saw Nothing. Yeah, Nothing's got 3 wins, no losses. Tiempo Gris, 2 wins. Sin, Dragalia, Sierra, Gris, all with 2 wins, no losses. It's looking to be a pretty nice top cut just after 30 minutes of the ladder being open. Speaking of, ladder is still open for another hour and a half. You're more than welcome to join in on the Granblue action whenever you feel like. You just head over to our start.gg to sign up for it if you like to play. If you want to play, feel free to come down, completely free. Matcherino is also completely free. ! Matcherino, we can get it in the chat for you guys. If you haven't claimed your code yet, the codes are running out, and they'll run out quick. So you've got 33 codes left remaining to contribute. All the proceeds will go right back to the players for the Matcherino. Also completely free to claim. I mean, just do it.
Yeah, and if you enjoy ladder, as always, there are other tournaments that Paragon's running throughout the week. We got the whole schedule. Love this graphic. Invincible, Guilty Gear, Tekken, Street Fighter, and 2XKO. All pretty much premiere weeklies. Big shout outs to Tuesdays, which will become Tokon Day in the future. I don't know if the graphic is loaded up quite yet for that, but
Tokon Tuesdays, baby.
Yeah, Tokon Tuesdays, baby. You ready for? Soon. Yeah, as well as there will be an Avatar Day. I believe that's on the 25th. On that
right
Saturday,
right when the game comes out, I think. There we go. Yeah,
this one we have. This one we have a graphic for. Shout out. This game looks so cool. I am really looking forward to it.
I haven't had a chance to play it at all. I have not pre-ordered the game yet, so I don't have access to the beta. The beta already ended, didn't it?
Yes, it did. And yes, I also did
not get access to the beta, but
I also did not. The
game seems very fun. From everything that I've seen in the game, it seems fun. But speaking of betas, Marvel Tokon on the same weekend that Avatar Legends comes out. Marvel Tokon is entering a open beta and ParagOnline. Of course, we're doing an open ladder for that, baby. Go ahead, you can go ahead and sign up right now for it whenever you'd like. ParagOnline /Tokon beta. We've got so much in store for Paragon. Paragon stocks are so up right now.
Yeah, shout outs to Khalil, the TO, just holding it down for all these tournaments and giving additional options for tournaments. It's just always super great to be able to have that option of being able to play your game and a bit of a different format and a way that you could practice. And I think Granblue players have forever been, grateful for that. Like Premier Weekly, so many good players in here, and you get all that practice and more. Even if you're just here to just vibe and play 3 or 4 matches, you can just do that. You can just come out here, and I mean that's what I would be doing.
Hey, you could sign up and play no matches if you want to. Honestly, I mean, nothing is stop. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't really do that. Nothing's stopping you from doing that.
What kind of encouragement are you telling?
I'm just saying there are options.
There
are a lot of options that you can do here.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you just want to play one match against somebody, you're more than welcome to. But if you want to make that top cut, if you want to make that top 8, you got to play at least 6 matches this week to make it in there. Even then, you might want to play a little bit more to see if you can secure yourself a nice upper seed spot.
Is there a cat attack happening?
A little bit.
All right.
Right now, it's behind the monitor. Let me just.
They call it the cat. They call it the catnado.
It's a catastrophe.
Yeah, we do have a lot of people. Like, the thing that's crazy, as always, on Paragon, Granblue, is just like, you see all these good players, and like, yeah, they've taken losses because there's just so many other good players in the bracket. We have, Kopi taking a loss to Fusely, Dragalia already taking a loss to Tiempo Gris. But nothing in Tiempo Gris still sitting up there on top. And the results are going to come in a little bit slower because it is first 3. So there's just a lot more time not a lot more time, just a little bit more time for each match.
Yeah.
So
hence why there are 6 required sets instead of 7 this week. This match is going to take a little bit longer. You got an extra game to play. At least an extra game to play. Let's see, who else we got in here? Yeah. Praise 2-1. Also lost to Tiempo Gris. PP Man losing to Dragalia. Blagan only lost to Sierra. Blagan, whom we just saw. Let's see, nice. Yeah, we've got. Yeah, definitely have grown in numbers, and you guys can join at any time during the open ladder. So feel free to join in. Feel free to get some games going. We've got you. We're here for you to get your games in. I think we might. I heard a little bit of the lobbing sound. We might be working to get our next match up here for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But in the meantime, though, how about that id trailer? How about that id trailer?
Yeah. I mean, he looks sick. Granblue trailers they never miss though. That's the thing, is that like, the only thing that I just wish it was sooner. I know some people pointed out that like, hey, a lot of games are getting all this stuff soon, but okay, we'll talk about this more later. Praise and Dragalia.
No, that's crazy. No, Dragalia with the
Believe in victory.
Cagliostro in a box card against the Cagliostro. How dare you?
Oh, we're gonna do round start 6XM. Oh, catching you jumping. Where you going, Praise? Trying to teleport out of there? I don't think so.
Oh, no holds barred for Dragalia right off the start. Praise struggling in the corner here. Gonna have to brave counter to get out of it, but Dragalia is ready! And this is already gonna surround!
Yeah, crazy momentum in the corner, driving Dragalia to that first win.
Praise has the in-game name DoorDash. That's awesome. Shout out to DoorDash. Unsponsored, by the way.
Setsuna, just a lot of checks trying to go through there, but Praise is able to turn around the situation. Corner tries to get the throw bait, but a nice little 5M will get Dragalia right to the mid-screen. They're trying to keep battling back. Flip immediately. Good punch.
But 6-6L coming in yet again. Not a full combo for Dragalia. Praise is patiently waiting out the stance there. They spend the use skill for the trap. Let's see if Praise is going to be able to push Dragalia into it, and they do! Praise this time. The rock is ready. It's charging. It's building. Ooh! Ooh!
That's going to be Dragalia with that game 1 off the SSBA.
Unfortunately, in this universe, The Rock never transitioned into an acting career. It's just gonna fizzle out for that round. Game number 2. Dragalia up a point, and the clash coming in. Praise ready with the spot dodge. Able to keep Dragalia in this corner here.
Nice spot dodge. Set good punishing Setsuna just right outside of that range. And able to set up the side switch to guarantee they can get that medium wake up. Oh, 5H, we're just hitting it. We're just hitting 5H on that wake up. Praise trying to get this mix going overhead, back into the corner. Not gonna matter. Praise closing out the round.
What kind of wizardry are you pulling, Praise? What are you doing with those inputs? Oh man, pushing Dragalia further into the trap here. Gonna keep setting up those traps. What a bait too! Catching Dragalia. And it's just so similar to the very first round of the set here. But now it's just reversed. It Praise's turn.
Oh, finally fighting back though. There's blocks from Dragalia, but they are going to get thrown into this super. This should be it. Praise getting us up 1-1.
Like a near reverse situation of what happened in the first game. Now it's Praise getting a point on the board here. We have got a set, fellas.
Tech.
Right. Great defense too. Praise just being patient, maybe a little bit. Try to press something there. Okay, Dragalia, the strike throw champion right now.
Yeah, no anti-air in the situation. Okay, no reaction to the teleport either. So
This block string is infinite. I don't get out of it. Oh, okay.
far, nice the throw, and no points available for Praise, but they are still going to get that first hit. Only needs one more in the corner. Gets a side switch. We're back in. Oh, but no tech on the second throw. Praise putting another one on the board.
Still hanging on. Let's see if Dragalia gets some momentum back. Multiple traps set up, but Praise catches the teleport. Here we go. It's going to be about setting up, and Dragalia, though, able to escape the corner, but the U-skill DP letting Praise get a little bit of breathing room to get set up yet again. Oh, catching the spot dodge. Dragalia, you're in trouble.
Oh, it's
going to be large. That rocks and Mickey Mouse control that might help Praise a little bit later. Keep an eye on it.
Oh, tried to bait something out with the 2H. Getting anti-air, but that should have been a big hit. SSBA is not able to connect. They still have the meter here, and it. Oh my, the flip. The flip actually catching there. And Dragalia evening it up in game 3.
You telling me that she can flip and dip at the same time? Okay. Slide past the trap, get the throw.
Yeah,
It'll get a hit in the corner here now too.
Set up in to flip. Just a little bit too far for that speed. And Praise, you're dead! Actually, Dragalia just playing that round masterfully.
Oh, just barely avoiding the DP to get the hit. So many points were used in Praise side. Dragalia taking that to their advantage. See if they're going to be able to take the set because it walks slowly and throw, but the tech's coming through.
Yeah. Oh, this immediately goes flip. The throw bait was crazy there. Praise falling for it again. And this is just, the momentum just does not stop here for Dragalia. Gotta be able to block it this time. Still plus in that situation. No anti-air, so not gonna be able, okay, we're just gonna go through it. Enough meter. Dragalia, set point.
Okay, let's see if Praise is going to be able to secure it here, but no, Dragalia is just nothing out Praise. You're able to find opportunities for the mix-up to get Praise whittled down. But Praise, though,
Yeah, they actually caught Dragalia jumping on Wake Up, just didn't recognize it for a combo. Okay, big trap, able to take space, good punish on the Setsuna. So now we got Dragalia in the corner, and they're gonna be able to get baited. So Praise gonna build enough, but will it kill? No, it will not. Still needs one more, and that can be dangerous. SSBA online for Dragalia, special finisher, and they're gonna be able to do it, but instead they're just gonna lock it in with those brave follow-ups. Yep, Dragalia with a 3-1. The movement was important there. That's what I think was really, really key. It's just Dragalia figuring out what the patterns were and using transient and also using jump and flip just to be in the right places at the right time to punish Praise for trying to set up. Or fight.
I don't think I have ever seen It's been a while, maybe, if I have. I don't remember seeing that button on Normaya anti-air like that. Very nice. But yeah, I mean, we thought it was going to be a close match from the start. Crazy stuff from both players. I mean, very lopsided first game, lopsided on the other way the next game. But Dragalia just went home, got that home run, went all the way around to take it home.
Yeah, and that puts them in a pretty good position at 3-1. You know, you can get some more wins. They're playing Ultra Duck next. Already in the next match on the grind. A lot of people at 3-1, so it really is anyone's game at that level.
Yeah, I mean, you got to keep that grind going. Lobby's gonna. I mean, the ladder's only gonna be up for about an hour and 10 left, so might as well get them going. But we have got some new leaderboard positionings now. Tiempo Grease up 4-0. Sin following close behind with a 3-0. Sin actually getting the win over Nothing.
I think that one makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that one going either way, though. I mean, it's I think Nothing's been playing really well lately from what I've seen, but Sin can't ever count them out. Currently at that 3. Oh, I was gonna say 3-0. Lost to Satoshi. Satoshi, I believe, is 3-0 right now, with no games lost versus Grisk or Sin. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Coming off that ninth place at a combo breaker. So
very nice. Okay. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I mean, yeah, numbers are growing. We're at 41 attendees, I believe, right now. So we are looking solid. If you have not claimed your Matcherino code already, though, we've got 25 of them remaining. Half of them have been claimed already. Exclamation point Matcherino to get that code claimed for the money right back to the players, you guys. Might as well do it since it's free.
It's true. Very, very true. There are 2 Granblue World Tour tournaments happening this weekend. We got Only the Best as well as Battle Arena Melbourne, which are definitely some of the more low key 4 stars, but still have skilled Pixie, Dudikoff, Bogus, and Tuho Juho at Only the Best in Naples, Italy, which is I think this has always seemed like a really cool tournament.
Yeah.
Some of the like Southern Europe ones are just sound super attractive just to be able to visit some of those places. That and I think Evo France and Nice. That has always seemed very nice.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the out of country events, I feel like you might have to like take an entire week or 2 off just so you can like see the country, spend a weekend doing the fighting game stuff, and then just see the country for the rest of the time. It actually seems really pleasant. Unfortunately, sometimes we a little broke.
Yes, man, that's me right now. I mean, I went to every. I say broke. I'm only broke because I'm going to too many tournaments. So
it happens.
I think I've been to a tournament every month this year except for February. Oh. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was there something that happened? What happened in February? Was there anything big that happened in February?
I don't think so.
There was a pretty big regional in Atlanta, mostly because I'm Southeast. There's a big regional in Atlanta, Maximode, that happened in
Yes,
February.
That's right. Yes, that's If Maximode had BlazBlue, I probably that would have come.
Sure. I mean, surely there was like a side event for BlazBlue. I know there might be
not enough where I would have gone.
Yeah,
we can talk about this after.
Yeah.
Satoshi versus Fuselit. It sounds like a
Anyways, now this will in fact be a 6 match. This might be a glimpse into top 8, potentially, based on how these guys are going in the ladder format. So here we go. Got another Lowain against the Vasaraga here. Vasaraga already with the token online. Snuffing out the fellas.
A good walk on the cross-up. Block hook moment not happening. Able to set up with another Soul Forge. And good match. Good recognition.
You think you could walk up on me? You think you could press buttons on me? No. And jump over.
No. Yeah, no chip being taken in those situations when you jump there and still get the hit. And this should... Oh, no. I guess that wasn't counter hit. Or maybe I'm wrong.
Opts to go for the soul token just to secure a little bit of armor. But, okay. I do like the game sense that Fuselick is doing. It's knowing like, oh, the fellas are coming, let me air it.
Oh, the whip punish!
Satoshi was too far away!
Yeah, so the thing is, like, this is still a big hill, because, like, Lowain can definitely win from his position in terms of, oh yeah, you can just keep mixing them, but still, he's left a lot of health to work with. And right now, they're not doing. Oh, that's not gonna be. No, okay, never mind.
Okay, that was round 1.
Battle 2. Engage.
All that was round 1.
I think we've had that situation where it's like round 1s have been insane a few times already today.
Yeah, so many times in Granblue, rounds can go by incredibly quick. It's pretty rare to see a slower round. With the command grab.
Right, good jump.
Yeah, both players are they've just been playing super defensively. I mean, rightfully so. You're going. It's Vasaraga and Lowain. So it's just a matter of like who's gonna crack first. Okay.
Okay, take their turn back, get out of the corner, trying to play a little bit safely, react to that option. No throw? Okay, they're attacking, Soul Forge online. So you get that armor option, but trying not to use it without cause, and Soul Forge activated, so immediately trying to get back online. Oh, man, folks, they're going to get armor yet again, and right now they caught them for a meter in this situation. Fuselick with the nice clutch up.
Oh. There we go. Spend the last minute for the U skill. Gonna get game number 1 against Satoshi here. Killing stocks are increasing daily and daily. Okay. Couldn't get the jump out. The brother was up there.
Where are you going, brother says?
This is a grounded game now. What are you doing jumping?
You're a grounded character. You don't do anything in the air.
You can't jump good.
Yeah, Fuselick really stuck in the corner. Big hill to climb, but if there's any character that's going to do it, Vasaraga is that character.
Yeah, but once you let the momentum slip away from you, Vasaraga can easily steal the turn back. Okay, wait a minute. Doesn't go for the Raging Chain, didn't have enough meter for it.
Yeah, 3 meter away from the Raging Chain. Good challenge to be able to prevent the side switch. Even if you react there, you don't want to let them out of the corner. Command grab in this situation. A lot of meter to deal with.
Yeah, Fuselick is using that U projectile so much just to snuff out Satoshi's options. But here comes Yiggy. Time to play Mario Party, like you said. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, not enough.
Yeah, arrow
Was very, very close to avoiding Yiggy. Miss!
Yeah, you try to jump there and just get unblockables back on the ground. So, Satoshi, I like the idea. Able to guarantee it. And we're back in the corner. Okay. Spending. But doesn't have anything to get it back. Just willing to get it, do that to get the extra damage. Throw being disguised in the boys yet again. Another throw. Fuselick stuck in the corner.
Okay, stuffing out the Brave counter. Tried to get that going. Satoshi with a perfect to get game number 2. I mean, just like how he said, that first round being pretty slow. That previous round, nice and quick.
Shimmy. Fuselight. Never really in a bad situation. Boss has the health. You can get us wrong a few times, but we're being sent back into the corner.
Okay. Forge is still active, but no, they jump over the U command grab. Satoshi, great reaction to jump that one as well. Fuselight is just in trouble, gonna be chipped out thanks to the catbot and the brother coming through.
To be honest, there's just not a lot of situations where, like, where their reversal command grab is just super useful in this matchup. It's just always setting up for the boys, sitting at that mid-range in that button. It'll just always be a little bit harder to get out this corner. But you can see it. I mean, they don't have 50 meters. They're not really worried about it. Going for the jump.
Sending the fellows yet again. Surprise overhead. Gonna spend. Wait a minute. This isn't. Even if you do the fellow formation, it's not gonna. No.
Oh,
okay.
It dropped, but reset to overhead.
No. It didn't drop. It was the reset. Trust. Sometimes the worst drops are the greatest resets.
Battle 1. Engage.
Look, there's 2 characters that I know BSU hates the most, and one of them is on the screen.
Yeah, I've
Wait,
never
you-
seen
you-
BSC play on Screen.
You've never seen it. You've never seen it.
That's it, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've never seen it. Yeah.
I think BSG's favorite fighting game character of all time is Valseron.
That's fair. Okay.
I might be
Taking the
wrong.
throw though. Fuselight going back. Oh, okay.
Oh! Okay, able to get the punish.
All right.
Situation. I don't know if it's really what they wanted. Okay, and this is going to be a nice little conversion into the corners, calling the boys mid-range. Hard to get out of. And but you know what? Fuselight is making it work. Almost even got up the health right now. They're going to take the small health lead, counter hit on that far L. Just a really awkward situation. Satoshi not able to escape this corner.
Now it's time to be patient. It's time to wait for your turn. But when you dash in and when you get the back throw like that, when all is on the line, Fuselight is making it work.
Now where you going, Satoshi? Fuselight getting that throw. Trade going in Fuselight's favor. And the spacing just so good, but good jump. Satoshi able to find mid-screen pressure yet again. Good check. Fuselight catching them out yet again.
Okay. Here we go. Satoshi with a full combo. Oh, and it keeps on going and going. But Fuselight. No, the catbot is ready, but the U command grab. It's anyone's game here. It truly is. The wheels coming through.
No, Fuselight has the health lead situation. They just need to sit in this mid-range and make sure that they don't take any big hits, but that could have been bad! No, throw coming up from Satoshi, and Fuselight is able to throw them
Believe in victory.
instead to get
I'm
to game
surprised that throw was able to come out that quick too. I'm sure Satoshi is a little surprised as well. We're going to game number 5, the first one of the night.
Good tech. Just needs. We're gonna jump out of this corner.
Fuselight has no meter to spend at all. Gonna be looking to build that. Got enough for a raging chain, not much else though. Satoshi gonna get hit. Fuselight gonna take this and run with it. Ooh, maybe ran a little bit too far, got tired out a little bit. Satoshi. We
Yeah,
send
good
him all
challenge.
the way to the other corner here.
Use those resources. Get that online. Only one brave point available. Oh! I don't know how they got caught there. Oh, but I do know there. Satoshi trying to get a bit of mid-screen pressure back, but you're too close. Fuselight, 1 round away. Closing out this 3-2.
One more left Gotta survive one more round against the menace right here. Gonna get the armor, gonna get the command grove, the W skill, fireball going in Fosteraga's favor. And Satoshi putting on the pressure. The Catbot able to recover for you.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean, Satoshi. A good answer to these situations.
Oh, and the fella formation coming in with the Catbot to cover the approach.
There's a Q. Oh, the blocks right now coming out from Fuselit. Command grab is gonna counter the other counter, and now they're forcing Satoshi to run away with the formation. They're getting the hit, but it's not gonna be enough. Satoshi bravely jumps out of the corner and takes us to that last round.
Final game, final round here. Gonna immediately get the Catbot, immediately get the token into the command throw. Okay. Tried to jump out, but the U command throw on the wake up. Charge not going through the fellas. Jump over the command grab.
They've noticed that the Fuselit is really command grab happy. Just immediately going for those jumps in every situation. But Fuselit hits the right option, it could be so rewarding. And they call it out. Very low health right now. Satoshi with Fuselit not that far behind. And now we're on an even playing field. Nice tech.
Okay, gonna get the guard crush just a little bit. Back to mid-screen. Satoshi setting up the Catbot, getting the food, just barely avoiding it, and yet again it happened just like the last round, and it happened again here. Satoshi jumping over Fuselit, who was trying to do the break counter. Just, oh, very unfortunate end to a Game 5 final round situation for Fuselit, and Satoshi already speaking words, already putting words out in the chat here.
Never let them know your next move. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That is definitely true. I don't think anyone could have predicted the crazy things that were happening there. But great closeout from Satoshi, able to get that 3-2 win in the end. So putting themselves ahead.
Yeah, they're getting their games. Games are going through. They're looking pretty good. Tiempo Grease, though, at 5 wins and no losses. Satoshi following up right behind. But yeah, it's been an electric night tonight for Granblue. Glad to see all of you guys coming out, showing out, putting your foot in the front door, as you could say, to get those matches going. You've got about 50 minutes left to get those matches before the ladder closes, and we take a quick break for the top 8. But there's plenty of time to join in if you haven't already. Come on, join on down. Get on the ParagOnline Start GG to get registered for the bracket and get on going. But not only that, you can register for our Matcherino. It's already linked in the chat there for you guys. Claim your free codes. There's 24 left. So many free codes to be claimed. So what are you doing? Get right to it.
Yeah, for sure. Get right on that. We still have 25 remaining. This far out is free. Man, Paragon people are so trained to be able to get those codes going. Good stuff to everyone here. Hope you all are having a great time with Granblue today, because I have been being able to watch some amazing matches, like that last one that we just saw. Mm-hmm. 2 wins today, so far with Grisk and Satoshi.
Yeah, very good. Cat, what are you doing?
It's a catastrophe.
Sorry, my headphones are unplugged right now because of the kid.
Well, I'll just talk about what I was saying earlier. With.
All right, and I'm back.
I've been to a tournament every month this year except for February. In January, I was at Frosty's.
Yes.
And-
Wait, you were at Frosty?
Yeah, I was at Frosty's.
I was at Frosty. Wait a
Yeah.
minute.
I don't know if we had been on commentary together before Frosty's.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember. In March I was at Texas Showdown.
Okay.
In April I was at Slashback.
Nice.
In May I was at Combo Breaker.
Mhm.
In June I was at Evo.
Mhm.
In July I was at Hip Hop Kick.
Nice.
Oh, I will be at Hip Hop Kick later this month, how I should say. And then in August I'll be at CEO.
Very, very nice. It was a lull for me.
Don't cheer that on. Don't say that.
Hey, I mean, it looks. Hey, see, I almost went to CEO. I would have gone to CEO if I didn't realize I worked that week. So.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, going to a lot of tournaments, I can always tell people that it's honestly amazing. It's an awesome experience. Competing, in my opinion, it's been a great year for tournaments. Generally, just the experience has been really, really good across the board. But after CEO, I'm looking forward to that small break, and then maybe in October hitting up SQXL, a very nice tournament happening.
I'm going to. So for me personally, I didn't really go to much after. Actually, I didn't go to anything really after Frosty, just so because I had a wedding actually this past month that I was a groomsman for. So I saved all my money for that one because I know I'd be big spending. But I got nothing planned for the rest of this month. Next month, I'm actually not going to CEO, but I am going to a regional in. Anyways, going to a regional in August in Chattanooga. That's a 2v2. Hold on. Give me a moment. The cat. It's a 2v2 event. It seems really fun. But I'm also planning on going to Eclipse. Have you heard of Eclipse?
I don't think I have.
You've heard of Climax of Night, though, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
This is the successor to that.
Yeah, that's the
Eclipse. Yeah, Eclipse is the successor to Climax. And I'm a huge French bread gamer, so shout out to all my French bread gamers. So I've been going to Climax every year for the past 2 years, and I'm planning to go to the follow-up Eclipse this year. So I mean, they might have BlazBlue there. There's a lot of like cross gamers there. It's not major though. It's not major. That's
the thing. The thing is like, for me, I wouldn't mind because like I do like French bread games, but I'd probably only go to an event like that if like. I don't know. I just don't like. If I could get commentary, but I feel like it takes. If I get commentary, I feel like it takes away from the glorious community of French bread commentators that really deserve it. Like not that I think I would do a bad job. Like I would probably be okay, but like in comparison to everybody else, I'm just kind of like, it's for them, and I want to go to like my BlazBlue own event,
That's
which
fair.
is usually Beach Episode or Slashback, but I feel like,
man, dude,
I feel like this year people were on both of Slashback. I mean, a lot of people were there, but Beach Episode isn't. It's still going to be a great event, but not as many as I might have been expecting. But getting into our match, we have Ketsumi and Nika the Star. Nika the Star looking pretty good on that leaderboard right now, if I remember correctly, at 3-1.
All right, gonna let the intros go. We got Yule against the Cagliostro. Yule, I feel like Yule is a character, much like Meg that we talked about earlier, not incredibly popular, but still has a lot of tools, a lot of like, it's a very close range, rushdown oriented character, has a lot of tools to get you mixed up. It's a big 50-50 character, you could say. I mean, especially with that overhead, Ketsumi, we're going to see a lot of that from Ketsumi here.
I feel like there's a lot of cool things you can do with, like, because I used to Manuel. I am now like a 2B Rasucia player, but there's a lot of just the base stuff that she can do to mix you. And Nika is going to town in the corner. Oh my god. And the other great thing about UL is just like she does have that 5M is just so good catch on the ground. Nika is, while we're talking about UL, Nika is just casually dispatching.
AirPods in, favorite song is blasting, like just in the zone.
Nice, able to get the conversion as well, guaranteeing it into the corner, setting up for a little bit of rock. Good 2H.
Go into the raging chain as well. Nika is sparing no mercy for Ketsumi. Oh, you think you're a mix-up character? Watch this. Ketsumi, though, with a solid defense, able to escape this corner here. Get a little mix-up of going of their own. They do have Super Skybound on available.
Yeah.
Meter.
I love that mix, by the way. Like, able to set up into a situation where I feel like they were a bit too far to even get that reversal guaranteed. So, Ketsumi, a great little mix sequence to get that win. Okay, just going for the overhead, blocking high again. Oh, time to go low.
Set up the traps. Good patience for Ketsumi, though. They're able to find the low to get the combo. Throw yet again. Another tech throw here. Nika stuck in the corner now. Wait a minute. You've got the full meter, and that should be the game.
Yeah. Good reactions from Ketsumi in that round. Just Nika trying to teleport out. Oh, I'm gonna do my charged move at you and get that counter hit in the corner. Just really good play for Ketsumi.
Nika, though, setting up the traps here, getting the rock going, getting completely set up. Gonna let Ketsumi. He's like, yeah, you came back over there. Let me get to work over here. New skill with the wall bounce for Nika. The teleport behind, set up the trap in the corner. That's like the fourth anti-air that Nika has been ready for. Ketsumi's jump in. It's crazy.
Yo, you can blow up if you get the...
Speaking of getting blown up, no BP for Nika. Ketsumi spending everything. Even up the life lead.
Guess for the round, by the way. Okay, no, we're not going for that. Tries to teleport to the corner. Chase down. Ketsumi taking advantage.
Catching those buttons there. Ketsumi in a pretty solid lead here. Nika gonna be trying to get the long range options going, but Ketsumi able to get a mix up into your starter.
Good catch on the jump. Oh, the whiff throw. Good punish. Ketsumi holding on to that health lead. But thrown into the corner. Frame 1 backdash. Frame 1 invincible. Just taking advantage of that so many times with that 2-1-4H. Shimmy. Nika. You can kill from this position, but you're still looking good in the corner. You set up and you put the big trap there. Guarantee that you will be able to react to the option. Just gonna 5M and get that win.
Just Nika is ready for every single jump in that Ketsumi's trying to do here. So Ketsumi might, yet again, I spoke it into existence. It's just a struggle for Ketsumi to do anything other than approach on the ground. Nika is just ready for it. Maybe not for that one. Luckily able to expand the option that you're trying to do when you are in the air, but Nika is just gonna be ready for him, what it seems like.
Yeah,
no wall bounce,
trying to get really...
away, but
yeah, Ketsumi's trying to get real tricky in those situations on the offense, and I like that. I like that Nika is getting patient. I'm waiting for you to make mistakes. The low follow up to the backdash is punishable, if I'm remembering correctly. But they were able to get the punish in that situation. Regardless.
Interesting spot dodge there. Nika's able to escape and catch the pressure. Gonna get the teleport in, set up the traps as well. Again, a little bit too far away for the raging strike. But Nika with another anti-air. Now it's Ketsumi's time to swap in and out of the stance.
Plus, good spot dodge. And these are patterns that Nika is recognizing. But we're back into that mix situation. And you got Smitty. You are blowing up.
You are dead. You are dead.
Okay, we didn't need to do. We didn't need to do the fancy combo, but Ketsumi, show us.
If you know you've got the kill, you can make it stylish if you want to. If you got it like that, you could do it like that. But the DP getting punished by Nika here was like, a little bit. Hey, that combo routing was a little bit disrespectful. Let me watch this.
Yeah, I'll watch this combo. Time to put you in hit stun for 10 years. Oh, no
roll there. You can't roll there. There's traps on the floor. There are lines on the floor.
Yeah, Ketsumi getting a little impatient on defense. And I don't blame him. But you still have to block in that situation and get... Oh, okay. Weird teleport.
Catching the back edge a little bit. Able to jump right out of there. Spot dodge away into the back throw. Okay, wait a minute. He reached the combo limit though. Nika's just gonna press the advantage now.
Been too far for the punish. And stuck in the corner yet again. Ketsumi, it's not over yet. Oh, but it soon will be. Perfect to send us to that game 4.
What a reaction, Nika, to get the air-to-air over Ketsumi. And not only that, getting the air-to-air, but getting the follow-up and the combo confirmed from that. That's insane game sense there. Nika is up 2-1 now. And are we going to see... Oh, I actually was thinking that I might think it was a first to 2. I was thinking it may be a character swap. No, it is a character swap. Okay, going into the Isla.
Versus Cagliostro.
Or Ilsa.
Yeah, Ilsa pretty good at contesting mid-range, which I think might be what they're worried about, but they're immediately going into the close quarters combat. Okay.
I mean, if there's range that you need, Ilsa's got it.
Able to, like, maybe a little bit further than mid-range. I think UL is pretty good at using that 5M to contest, but not necessarily at the ranges that character like Cagliostro is good at.
Okay, gonna go in with the dash light. Gonna did the combo, gonna let Ketsumi set up a little bit. Yet again, Nika though, finding the low into the Raging Strike and Chain for this round. And we're starting to wonder, is this character swap the right option for Ketsumi here?
And you can see, I mean, Nika is not afraid in these situations going right for the throw. You're able to get the side switch combo. Yep, teleport, guaranteeing good tech. And JU knows that it's minus. Good. It looks like one of those moves that you can continue. Well, overhead. It's an overhead. It's invincible, but it's also.
How quaint! But Nika, unfortunately, snuffing out Ketsumi's counter pick and the option there. Nika the star going on 3-1. Whew. I mean, they had some great options against Yule, but I keep trying to say Isla for some reason. I'm not sure why. The Ilsa pick, fortunately,
it's not an overhead. I just looked up. Yeah. It's not an overhead.
You're telling me?
Okay.
There was no. I was like, wait a minute. That feels really good. If it was an overhead and invincible.
Well, so there are some DPs that are overheads.
Yes.
To be fair, which is like, I believe Belial's DP is an overhead. Why? He's just the best. I can't remember. Right there. I can't remember if it's still an overhead though, which is why I also want to look that up. making sure I'm not just spouting stuff.
Yeah, Lance Hughes overhead. Okay. I get it now.
Yeah. No, you can, apparently you can block it all. Maybe it's his ultimate one that's an overhead. Am I crazy? No, they're all mids. I'm just dumb. It's the Lance one that's an overhead, okay? I was right in some way, alright? I would like to claim being correct in some way here.
There's plenty of time to study before the test tomorrow. We're good. Yeah, this is test tomorrow.
That's about as unique as it gets. I mean, it's still such a good DP though.
Yeah, it really is. But you were talking about Slashback before we went to this game here. Slashback, I feel like would be an incredible tournament to go to. I would love to go to Slashback. I don't want to go to California.
I was about to say, like, people don't realize that, like, the West Coast tournaments are they're also kind of cool. I want to see what Risk. I don't know if Risk is coming back this year, but if Risk came back, that would have been a cool tournament as well.
I'm a little upset that I'm a little disappointed that we haven't gotten a new CEO Taku in a while. I mean, it makes sense why we don't have it anymore because of the hotel, the venue that it was at.
Yeah, it's just expensive. It's I was at that CEO Taku, that last one in 2024, and it was. That's the only CEO event I've ever been to until I'm going to this next. I mean, now I'm going to CEO again this year, but like it is definitely like a very different. It was a very different type of tournament. It definitely didn't like. I think Jabali did a really good job of making it still feel like it was a major, even if like you could tell that like there were compromises because. It was there. You know what? The crazy thing is, I know Paragon isn't Zenny like sponsored, but I'm gonna talk about them anyway. Such a niche thing to talk about, but like the Zenny glasses for CEO Taco 2024, those are the sickest designs I think I've ever seen for the Zenny ones. That's just my personal opinion. Because like I went to Evo and I saw that they had the Evo ones. I'm like, oh, they're just kind of blue. I just love the like Gundam inspired, just absolutely fun. I didn't end up getting them because I was broke. I was beyond broke because I was going out to Orlando, but they are cool.
I gotta see if I can find this right here.
I don't know if there's any pictures of them. It's like
I know they're doing the collab right now. They're still collaborating, but I don't know if we can. There are two of them that are just like they're more so standard, like not necessarily like a unique design. They look kind of standard, at least for this year. They probably just don't have it anymore.
No, okay.
Wait, was it like the glasses where like the sides had like mech stuff?
I thought they did. Okay, I just found it. Okay, maybe I'm crazy. I just found them. I just thought the graphics for CEO Taco were crazy, and the glasses case had like the CEO Taco on it. The glasses aren't like that crazy. They just have like the CEO Taco design on them, but like. I just think they were really cool. That's the kind of thing that like Zenny does pretty well. But I'm looking forward to CEO. You know, I'm hoping to possibly get in the booth for them, but we'll see if that happens.
Yeah,
it's a competitive scape out there for every single thing, including commentary. But regardless, there's gonna be some great competition. Coming up then. Before then, I'm trying to think what's happening in the next few weeks. And before then, we have obviously BAM and Only the Best are happening this weekend.
Yeah, was it? Did UMAD already happen?
No, UMAD happens after CEO, I believe.
Okay.
Is UMAD on the? UMAD. I don't think it's a 4-star, but like. If UMAD was a 4-star, that would be really cool. After that, it is Boston Blue Beat, as well as some South American tournaments are making the list, which I think is sick.
Very, very nice. I mean, we've got a stacked fall ahead of us. But we're going into our next match here. PP Man on the Lucilius going up against Mimit on the Fairy. Fairy, I feel like, is a character pretty underrepresented, but still has a lot of great tools to succeed, in my opinion.
She's underrepresented overall, but at the highest level, I think she's like... There's like 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah.
So
they're not bad.
Far from it. Okay, suck it in.
Actually,
a little bit.
Sorry, PP Man the Fairy, Mimit the Lucilius. Apologies. I never recognized the name PP Man, and then Fairy was there. I was like, something don't feel right. Okay. Tried to catch a button press, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit too far to get the right punish. Alright, setting up GG, trying to get in here for some strike throw. I like their reactions, just a lot of blade levels in the situations means you can be really dangerous if you get that hit. But PP Man,
here comes the orb and you're stuck in block.
Yeah.
Oh no! No, what are you gonna do?
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay, Mimit just trying to go for round start sword slam. PP Man though able to get the dash light into the corner here. Set up the little kitty.
Oh, good catch.
Yeah, we're just pretty much back and forth in that. Okay. And the talent hit from Mimit as well. We're going to a full combo in the corner here. Not going to kill much. You don't have the meter, but you're getting plenty of sword stocks. Look how many sword stocks there's left. One hit away, and that grab will do it for Mimit. Just keeping PP Man locked in that corner.
3. Engage.
Good teleport in. The thing about these two characters is just like Lucilius, I mean they could struggle a little bit at the beginning because of those long range tools, but once they get those blade levels going, it is just all good for them. Oh, block DP though. Bad situation. 6XL starter isn't gonna do too much, but still the meter spent, and a shimmy in the corner. Is this gonna kill? I don't think so.
Yeah, he gave PP Man plenty of advantage to get that shimmy going. They do have the Skybound art. It shouldn't be killed, but gonna get PP Man one step closer, and with the instant overhead, thanks to the cat,
Believe in victory.
gonna be securing that
Battle
first
1.
game.
Engage.
You're gonna let PP Man advance here. Mimit's stuck in the corner now. Brave counter out of it. Now it's Mimit's turn. Finally get some strike throw going.
Back to that range. It's hard normally for Lucilius, but teleport's just been so good. Getting them right back in. Good dive kick coming out from PP Man. And the combo of the counter hit as well. Gonna send them onto one brave point, so even if they spend it here to get it out of the corner, you have to have very low health for the rest of the round.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough here. PP Man spending the EX skill there, needing one hit to secure the round. Mimit needs to play perfectly here. Nay, he gave it the low. The near full screen low.
Yeah, didn't want to be in range of GG, but putting them in that range to be hit while they're moving backwards. So PP Man, just very good control, sending them back into the corner, instant overhead, no blocks, out of the corner, but dive kick.
I feel like Mimit is respecting the cat a little bit too much. You know, I think Mimit has just been realizing, oh, the cat is out. I just need to hold down that. PB Man's just taking that to his advantage against Mimit again. Yeah, again, Mimit is just holding. Well, tried to hold down back as much as he could.
They're afraid to jump in those situations. They don't like. I don't know how to put it. Just like I understand the fear, but
I mean, reasonably so, because you jump away from the cat, you get an anti-air.
just needs to take a little bit of a risk, I think, in order to get the win. 2H. Oh no, that combo's not gonna work. And now you have two items on cooldown. Teleport called out too, so gonna be sent out of the air. 1 point used on both sides, and now 2 points. And Mimit is trying to force their way, but Man is ready with the anti-air.
Solid damage there too. Gonna send out the ball. Might as well when you've got the meter locking down a Mimit. Plenty of chip damage on as well. Mimit does have meter to use. They're able to find a counter poke. Go through. See if Mimit will be able to use this meter at all. Maybe some U skills. No brave points for Mimit. PB Man only got one. Gonna go ahead and pin it. I think PB Man's alright. Yeah. Not gonna work out.
Trying to catch them off guard, but PP Man not getting caught out by it, and now set point for PP Man up 2-0 right now, looking to make that 3.
Okay. Gonna keep Mimit stuck in the corner. There's the counter hit. Keep this damage. Spend the U skill as well. Calling all pets in the area. Assault this man. Backing up a little bit, but going forth.
Yeah, this has to be the start right now, but PP Man fighting back immediately, playing that defense. He got cut out in the air, but they're perfectly okay with just standing here and waiting for that right neutral situation for them. Just immediately get that break point, get the ball online, instant overhead, and that is going to be all she wrote. PP Man with a 3-0.
Yeah, I feel like Mimit just really struggled in the Fairy matchup overall, and PP Man was just really able to capitalize. Oh, they don't seem too familiar with what my character can do. Let me get a little silly with it. So I mean, plenty of the instant overheads with the cat setup, plenty of the Skybound Art ball coming through, just locking down Mimit, and PP Man with a very clean 3-0 over Mimit.
Yeah. And with that, we're only 23 minutes away from our ladder closing. And we have some people with guaranteed 6-0 from both Tiempo and Satoshi, opting not to play any more games. And we also have Fuselet, Dragalia, Nothing, Lazy Ruin, B-Laggin, PP Man, all at 6 wins at this point, and various amount of losses, maximizing at 2. But it's going to be an intense numbers race, I think, at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, it is, yeah, like you said, about 20 minutes till the ladder closes. I mean, you might struggle to get your 6 matches in if you join right now. You gotta make them quick, though. Gotta make them quick to get those 6 matches in, because there are still people that haven't gotten their 6 matches yet who have joined quite before. So, I mean, you're more than welcome to join the ladder right now and get some games going, but you might not be able to make that top 8 requirement in time here. Yeah, Tiempo and Satoshi undefeated with 6 sets. Fuselet, Dragalia still playing more. Kirigaki actually joining in now. Just needs 1 more set to potentially qualify for the top 8. Only losing to Fuselet. Nothing. PP Man, Lazy Ruins up there too. Looking pretty solid. An early look at our potential top 8 here.
Yo, shout out to Fidgety's trying to speedrun right now. at 2-0. I don't know if that's
All right,
possible.
Fidgeties. You do it. Just play out of your mind. Just do it.
It's
you got
first
it.
It's first to 3. They only have 2
first to
wins.
3.
Apparently.
Play out of your mind. You got it. You got it. Just get 6 in.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, Fidgety's on a character that does not do a lot of damage most of the time. So
No, Fidgety, you can do it. You can do it, Fidgeties. Just like unplug the controller mentally in your brain. Use your mind powers to unplug the controller like a little bit.
that is true. You can do that using your mind. Force every player to disqualify themselves.
Use your neural waves to win 3-0 every time.
Yeah, and I'm using my neural waves right now to tell people to make sure to claim those codes. It looks like we got 6 left, so make sure to claim those
my brain!
codes.
I can feel it in my brain. You're telling me, ooh! Exclamation point, Maturito! Ooh! Claim your code for free! Ooh! It's coming through. We've got 5, count them, 5 more codes left to claim for ParagOnline tonight. If you care about the community, if you love the community, might as well claim them. 4 left. 4 left. Ballin'. There's 4 left. But yeah, great matches tonight. I'm excited to see what the top 8 has in store for us. But yeah, get those matches going. You got a limited amount of time left.
We do have a limited amount of time.
So with the next update coming in September with id, do you think that we are going to be getting a season 3 at all?
I hope so. I don't want to put any bets on it because I don't know how much more they're working with Arxis.
Mm-hmm.
And Arxis is, they're very busy, and they probably have another game.
Yeah,
in their back pocket too right now. So I'm kind of like, since they're kind of busy outside of just like all this other stuff, I'm hoping they still have a season 3.
Yeah.
I mean, we have just so many characters to get in there.
I mean, Granblue is there's so many characters in Granblue.
Look at only even if you only look at Relink, you can just see characters.
Yeah.
We don't have them. We want them.
Yeah. I'm surprised Soifun. Yeah, I'm surprised Soifun isn't in the game yet.
Yeah. I'm on the same token. They got to put Sandalfon in the game too.
I mean, that's what a lot of people loved Sandalfon, so they were like, "Yeah, put Sandalfon in the game," and they did. And Sandalfon was the first DLC character of season 2, right?
No, he was
season 1 or season 1.
Well, no. He was season 2.
Season 2.
Yeah, because he came after Vakal.
Yeah, because season 1 was. It's been a while, guys. 3 years.
I just remember that he was previewed at the Frosties that I didn't go to.
Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yeah.
And then I hope they give him even more fun stuff. He's such a potential man character.
Yeah. And Raz FGC, thanks for the raid.
Ooh.
Glad to see y'all here. Chill until our next match right now. Speculating on the future of Granblue right now. But yeah, I feel like a season 3 is inbound, especially with the Arc World Tour, with everything else upcoming. I mean, don't forget about the Switch 2 edition. The Switch 2 version.
Switch 2 version is gonna be
do you think are they gonna have the free version on the Switch 2?
Hopefully.
I mean, surely, right?
And there's crossplay, so I hope that they allow crossplay from Switch 2. We'll get the
that'd be crazy doing ranked on the handheld.
Yeah, I remember playing Dragon Ball FighterZ beta on Switch, after the game came out, and then the game came out on Switch. I remember playing the online beta.
Did that too.
I was like, and
I did it too.
it was not great.
It was buns. I'm not gonna lie. It was buns.
Yeah, when I was playing when I was a Smash player, I saw that BB Tag was on sale, so I played a little bit of BB Tag. I think I played like Noelle S, and yeah, I didn't know what was going on. But
See, for me at the time, before P4AU released on modern consoles and stuff, BB Tag was my only way to play the Persona game. So with the Persona characters, so I played. I unfortunately I'm an Adachi player. I'm sorry, crucify me, Adachi player in BB Tag. But
if you're trying to be good, like you gotta get the best glue character in the game on her. But
enough about BB Tag though. Back to our next match here. Sticky Note on the Beatrix, Ultra Duck on the EX Gland actually.
Yeah, you're in a corner. You just whip DPs the first thing. That is it's pretty interesting. Okay, getting the nice mash out of the corner, getting the backdash as well. Right now, Sticky Note is gonna be thrown. Okay, Ultra Duck is just able to get the right hit. Wait, Sticky Note riding free.
One thing I would really like we were talking about the Season 3 changes. One thing I'd really like, more EX characters. I feel like the EX characters are an excellent addition. I think more of them would be amazing for the game.
Battle 2.
See, I would agree if they didn't take away overtime from like new characters. That's the thing. Like those are designs that we can give to new ones. But the nice thing is that like they are free and they're being given to us without paying for it. So okay, I think yeah, game 1. Goodbye.
Wait. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Game 1. Goodbye. Sheesh. Sorry, we got into talking about like the future of the game. It's already the next game.
Yeah, I think Sticky Notes just took a lot of risks, especially in that round 1. Trying to overextend the pressure as well. Ooh, okay, plus frames. No pressing.
Yeah, there's a lot of gaps in Sticky Notes pressure. Purposefully, of course. Sometimes you want to leave gaps to slip in a little bit of tricky stuff. But Ultra Duck, Ultra Duck pressing buttons. Buttons will be pressed here. Okay. Thunderford combo starting here, gonna go to the EX as well. Sticky Note, not gonna build it up for a super, but
wait, no punish? I believe it's
wait.
Yeah.
You said no punish? Watch this.
Yeah.
There's the punish.
Ultra Duck keeps up that momentum. Another round on the board, and Sticky Note trying to put one on. Wait, not able to close it out? He hit the hit?
Just slam the sword in their face. Just dash light. 6XL. Just do it. Ultra Duck though, able to find the hit, going to the every single move in their arsenal used for this one here. Doing a lot of damage. Trying to bait Sticky Note into an option here. And there we go with the close heavy. Delay close heavy again.
Yeah, just staggering with the usually what will happen is like a lot of people will do like they'll go 5L and then 5H, 5L. There it was just 5H and you're like, oh, you're gonna press. I'm staggering this ball and getting you dead. But
you are dying.
Oh no! I was gonna say Sticky Note with their first good start, and they're just immediately using the Brave counter, and look at this damage! We're gonna have a super online too! So, yeah, just put 75.
Oh, disgusting amount of damage.
Yeah.
Delta clock though. No, the drop! Sticky Note! Going down!
Battle 2. Engage.
Goodness, Ultra Duck has just been commanding this entire set here. Sticky Note just unable to find a solid option. Delta Clock.
Meaty. So Ultra Dog forced to block it. Getting caught trying to jump there. Loki in the corner. Immediate wake up reversal. And still has that health lead. Delta Clock is available. The right hit could be what they're looking for. No punish, but they are gonna take away a brave point.
And the throw gonna close it out for Ultra Duck in a pretty quick 3-0 over Sticky Note there. Pretty commanding. I mean, just Ultra Duck all over the place. I mean, we were looking at that damage. I mean, the damage that Ultra Duck was doing, like, that's a pretty big difference on its own.
Yeah. That's one of the things that's continuous about Gran, regardless of which one that you're choosing. Like, Gran just can't, like, if you guess wrong, like, they're gonna nuke you. One of the best things that like about Gran is that like you can play well, and if you're punishing your opponent, you're gonna do tons of damage. And they have pretty solid pressure and a very solid projectile and a very solid DP. So just in that situation, just really able to use all those tools to good use to be able to get that win.
Yeah. Overall, just a very solid character. They're like the Shoto of the game, I guess you could say. They got the kick going forward. They got DP, projectile, the usual. But checking up on this bracket right here, or the ladder right now, Satoshi currently in the lead with 7 wins and 0 losses. We saw them just a little bit ago against Fuselit. Speaking of Fuselit, coming up soon as well, 7 wins, 2 losses. Tiempo Grease with 6 wins and no losses. A lot of people with 7 wins and 2 losses. They may be done with their matches.
Yeah, only 9 more minutes. Unsure if we're gonna be able to get. We usually get another match by now. I'll just go look and see who's playing or who hasn't started. I mean, Ketsumi and Wall Running, Nika and Miffy, Brave and Fidgeties.
Okay. See if what's Fidgeties at right now, or are they getting up there?
I don't think it's possible.
Oh no! Boo!
3-0.
You could do it, Fidgeties. You could do it. 3 more sets in the span of 8 minutes. You could do it.
That's the thing. They went to Game 5 versus Ketsumi, and I think that really cost them.
And Sin had a really great start early on too, but unfortunately, only putting in four sets so far.
Yeah, looks like they just weren't worried about making top 8 this week, which is very understandable. Like sometimes you're just here to chill, play some matches, get out of here. Mm-hmm. And Sierra, who was looking real good earlier, could end up at 6-2, but I don't know if 6-2 is really. I don't think 6-2 is going to end up being good enough today.
Yeah, there's a lot of heavy hitters tonight. I mean, there's so many people that are 7-2 in the upper echelon so far. So like, I mean, 6-2, it's cutting it close. You got to get one more win if you want to head up there. But even then, it might come down to head-to-heads because there are so many people just at that same like wins and loss count.
For sure.
Let's see here, but yeah, I do feel like in the for the case of EX characters, I mean, they've got the model, they just got to animate it. I know nothing of computer animation. I know nothing of game production. I feel like an EX character might be like, or EX character or 2 or 3 could be probably maybe 3 EX characters might take the same time as a single character for them to make.
I mean, yeah, it's possible that what I'm saying. I mean, if we were gonna get more, I wish they would have added them already. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's just like a lot of potential that we really wanted to see before, that just really hasn't been. Which, to be fair to them, they have been trying to make the current EX characters a lot better. I think Narmai is the only one who I would say is like demonstrably worse, just where it's just like not amazing. Really only has the I think the combo damage really going for her, but not that she's like the worst. She's got sauce too. Like all of the EX characters have a little bit of sauce, which is nice. So I imagine most of the development time of EX characters design and balance. Yeah, design and balance. That is what most, because I mean, like you said, Hinland, like they already have the character models for all these characters, so they don't have to really worry about anything else. I'm trying to think of who I'd want an EX of.
I feel like they would have to make the EX characters of the original versus roster. So maybe like we can get like an EX Fairy, EX Lancelot, EX Percival, something like that. You know that while I'm thinking about it, let me look up the roster because I can't get everyone to mind here.
Narmaya EX is great. Grain EX is I actually agree with that. Like Gran EX is as good as Gran, and Jita. I mean, she's fine. It's just that's the thing. Is just like I don't think her gameplay. The thing is like the one thing I'll say about Jita is I just don't think her gameplay design is like. It's just not for people to play.
And look at EX characters, they're not necessarily their relink versions. They just like gave them like some different special moves. And I think their U skill or like their U button is a different thing as well. So it's kind of like a different kind of play style with that character.
I want them to do more. I want them to
like they could do like a Catalina EX maybe.
Yeah,
Charlotta EX.
No, we don't have to do anything with Charlotta. That's okay.
That's fair.
Sorry, Charlotte players. No.
Yeah, I feel like there could be like give us Catalina, Lancelot, and Percival EX. That could be pretty cool.
Huh? I'm trying to think. Okay, so. Maybe like dang, it's kind of hard. Maybe like a Vasaragi EX? I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like they would want to make EX characters of characters that don't have a lot of representation / are popular. So I feel like even though Catalina is a pretty solid character, that could be a pretty good option. Zeta, maybe?
Well, the thing with Zeta is that, like
how would you, like, I feel like, Zeta's moveset's pretty perfect.
I think she is, I don't know. I was gonna say well designed, but I don't know if I wanted to go that far. Giving us EX Honre, maybe? EX Uno? Show us a bit of a different... make Mr. Curry sad and sad and happy at the same time that maybe we get a Nuno who's always good. Yeah,
I don't believe we have enough time for one more match in the ladder so far. 2 minutes and counting for the ladder to close. Finish up those matches while you can. But also you guys have claimed all of our Matcherino codes, so give yourself a round of applause. Very good job. All of our Matcherino codes have been claimed, but you guys are more than welcome to contribute directly to that Matcherino if you so please. It would greatly help us out here at Paragon, and just giving right back to the players.
Yeah, I just want to give a real quick reminder that, like, hey, 6 games is the minimum. Doesn't. If you're not here at the right time, unfortunately, like, that is not something that we can fix. You just gotta be here and be able to have enough time to play all the games. But there's always next week. That's the thing. So like, there's just always another tournament. So I encourage people to get in there, grind as much as they can, and be back here next week if they so choose and or so want to make that top 8.
And
So,
if you're still craving games tonight, just literally at Granblue. No, well, maybe not. I don't know. I'm not familiar with how. I mean, just DM people. Honestly, literally DM like, hey, I liked your gameplay on stream tonight. Can we play it like a 1st to 5 real quick? Sure, man. Literally, just hit them up. And if you want to play more, get some more games in. Just personally, you don't need us to play the video game.
yeah, and also talking, EX Lil Wayne is Sammy and Tommy playing Lil Wayne being a summon. Genius. Can we also make them low tier again?
Oh!
Oh, what the?
It looks like
A mirror?
I think it might be messed up. No, it is a mirror. Never mind. So we are in our final match right now. Final match, Null against Yuma with the 2B mirror. Okay. So as soon as ladder closed, this is the very final ladder match tonight.
Long range. Oh, good jump.
The very final ladder match being a 2B mirror is kind of crazy though.
Yeah, this might be a long match too, because this is the kind of matchup where both characters don't really do a particularly large amount of damage. So,
okay. Just defense, not a lot of skill on Yuma's side. Yuma getting beaten up. Big fish time. Okay. I'll stuck in the corner now. Yuma able to find the hit. Are they going to be able to build enough meter to go into the super? No, entering the combo limit, but Nal's just getting hit, or Yuma's just getting hit again. Nal's taking round 1. Fish.
all right, double jump at round start. Trying to bait out an option, but doesn't opt to commit. Still Nah.
The fish.
Ambient pressure. Oh, good challenge. A2 is minus. It is -2, so you are able to disrespect that if you see them going for an option.
No, but like genuinely, the fish skin is crazy.
I
Just
agree.
everything is so egregious. I didn't even know
Has
she
the
had
meter.
a fish skin for it. But yeah, there's the Skybound art.
Only does about 5 damage. We're still gonna be able to finish it off. Guessing wrong
Sure.
in the quarter. And
Oh,
now-
it's so huge!
Yeah,
It's massive!
yeah, we can't even see to. What is this camera angle? Hello?
The fish angle. That's crazy.
What is this?
Why is it so big?
Look, I'm a 2B player, and I don't understand the fish. Like, that would be so distracting for me. Honestly, it's not a distracting fighting game. That's probably
They
what
gotta
they're-
ban. They gotta ban that offline. Ban the
ban-
fish.
ban the fish. They banned the pan, so they gotta ban the fish too.
Honestly, if you ban the pan, you gotta ban this fish too. This is so funny.
The pan sounds are pretty fun.
Bing, bing, boom.
Oh, not blocking the safe jump. So, gonna be yet again Yuma in that corner. Fighting, getting big damage in the corner. Has not a lot of skill meter, so yeah, you can't really do too much damage after that. Has
Okay.
that SBA, so good find.
Going right into the Super Skybound art. Gonna get the cutscene, probably. Yep, cutscene as well. A little bit of extra damage. You need it. Yuma casting out a lure, trying to catch this fish.
Plus again. Setting up 4-2 age. Ooh, good bait. And yeah, Yuma taking it back.
Battle 2. Engage.
Very nice here. Yuma might be able to get another point here. Are we gonna go to a? We're not gonna go to a game 5 post ladder, are we? Surely not. Okay, the jump stall.
Yeah,
Classic
no challenge
2B
there.
mix up there.
There's the DP. I was like, I wonder when they're gonna DP. That was when they were gonna DP. Immediately, Yuma setting the back into the corner.
Here comes the orbs, the fish eggs, you could say.
Battle 3. Engage.
Okay, Yuma, we'll get anti-air actually from that. And here we go. Saw it coming from the corner.
Yeah, round 3-2-3-6H is a pretty good option. Just if you think they're gonna jump, it is also plus, so just expensive using half of that skill meter to be able to do it.
Back to the mid screen now, activating the pod, going back and forth. But no, with a solid counter hit, going into the U skill. Decent amount of damage, great corner carry though.
Going from one corner to the next. Ooh, good reaction for you.
Yeah, what a parry.
For you is just such a good option there when you're minus, just to be able to guarantee that. Be able to continue your pressure, getting caught, you can't spot dodge that. See, the thing is, when you see blue, you're like, oh, it's time to spot dodge. Yeah, not against 2-2-U. 2-2-U is just too much active range. Oh, yet again, Health in a Dream, and not able to get the comeback of the round. So Yuma taking game 2.
Yeah, tried to get the parry there. No, knowing that chip damage was imminent, pretty much. Yuma getting the victory. We are 1-1 right now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
All right, round start, ground slam, respectable.
Yeah, doing 2-2-M is like one of those moves where it counters a surprising amount of moves at that mid range. So you get it out there, you either get plus frames or you get a nice little counter hit combo.
Okay, try to get a cross up. Yuma's ready for it though. Maybe not ready for these no mix-ups.
No skill meter left. Yeah, safe jump a little bit too late. Back to the corner for you. It's reacted to right now. Nah is trying to make their way back into this round with their big fish.
Fish. Okay.
Fish power right now. Fish power!
And the casual overhead.
Battle 2.
Ever so casual overhead for there. Nah, just needing one more. Oh, delay tech on the throw. Nah, just needs one more round. Get the lead in this set here. It is pretty mirrored, essentially. All right, we are getting word that apparently Fidgeties got 5 sets in, but could not get another one in last minute. So very close, Fidgeties just barely missing the top 8 qualifier there, but Nah able to secure the victory over Yuma. One more game for Nah to close it out.
Not one more game to go for Nah, like you said.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
It's going real close though. I think this is gonna go to game 5.
There's a potential for it. Yuma just needs to play a little safe, keep that defense up. No. Carrying just a little bit, but no, miss space to the jump in. Na's punishing that.
Yeah, trying to go for the JM as opposed to the JH and falling for the mix-up. See, everybody, like both players have been pretty afraid to go for that DP. Call out the fake safe jump quick. Yep, that's gonna be Nah. 100 meter. Able to close it out.
You sure about that? Okay.
There's not enough. Like usually I would be like, yeah, 2v, so much scaling, all the combos. Be a 2v player. But yeah, in that situation, they have the right amount of hits where it's like it's pretty much guaranteed off of that super.
Okay.
Great combo off of that 5H. You get the 2H into 5H in the corner. There's just so much damage. Look at that. Half your health off of an nades here. Ooh.
With the low a little bit. Nah, missing the follow-up. Yuma able to get corner pressure now. Here we go, getting hit. Are we going to see the Skybound art here? No, actually, opposite just saved the meter. Wait a minute. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's over though. Nah. Should just super here. 2H super. Now with a 3-1 over Yuma to close out our ladder.
A final look at the fish. Enjoy the fish while it lasts, everyone.
Yeah, the two didn't win that match. The fish did with the power of fish power. But that will be the end of, like I said, that'll be the end of our ladder portion. When we come back from break, it will be our top 8. It's gonna be a doozy. So we'll see you after this.
Yep. See y'all. Stick around.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here for the final phase of our day. It's going to be top 8 time. We're going to see who's coming home with the crown today in this Granblue bracket. How you feeling, Hinlin?
Oh, I am feeling excellent. We got some pretty heavy hitters here tonight. We got here's our bracket. Very nice graphic bracket. Here's our top 8 that we've got sitting up in winners. We got Satoshi going against Fuselit. Is that a rematch actually from the? Yeah, it is. It's the rematch from the stream that they had. Fuselit gonna be looking for their run back against Satoshi. Meanwhile, Nothing is gonna be going against Tiempo Gris. I'm excited for that one too. Meanwhile, on the loser's side, we've got Nika the Star going against Dragalia. That one will actually be our first set that we'll watch here of top 8. And we've got Lazy Ruin against Blagan on the other side of loser's side. So we've got some pretty big, heavy hitters. I'm excited to watch this top 8, and I hope you guys are too. Man,
Yeah.
it's going to be... I'm especially excited for that Fuselit run back against Satoshi.
I think it is B.
Can't wait.
I just realized because we had them on stream. We heard them called the Blagan. I think they are B-Lagan. I can't remember.
B-Lagan? Are they?
Yeah.
They are. I remember this happened last time too. Oh, no.
That's so funny.
B-Lagan.
That's the funniest thing that I totally did.
No.
It is okay.
It's like you gotta like separate the B and the L almost.
It'd be like
B-Lagan.
that.
Okay. My brain. I'm gonna drill it into my brain right now.
Yeah, Nika the Star versus Dragalia because we made that first set, and Nika on the Cagliostro. I believe it is similar. Am I crazy? Is that's not also a run back for Miller, right?
No, I don't think so. Wait, was it? Because I know Dragalia played against a CAG. I don't think it was Nika.
It was praise.
Okay. Yeah.
Vicola.
Anyways, we're getting into it. Dragalia going through the CAG gauntlet, I guess, against Nika the Star here. We're getting into our first match of top 8.
Battle 1.
Yeah, I don't disagree with the Vicola pick here. Honestly, I don't think any of the Norm players really like this matchup, so I'm gonna go
That's fair.
with another comfortable character. Dragalia does have, like, they have a pretty good roster, and this is pretty much their king of their secondary roster currently.
Vicola, we are quite cheesed to beat you.
So about that. Anyway, just playing some long-range neutral. I like sending the block there. I'm able to get a big jump in. I'm just gonna send it. Oh, I was gonna say to be able to get the corner control. No, get this nice combo in mid-screen. Another chance though for Dragalia to get out. Setting up. Oh, the cannonball is not
Couldn't
fast
quite
enough.
make it. Yeah, couldn't quite make it in there. Nico's able to get the hit. But there's the rolling ball. You really got to watch out for the tricky little items that Vicola is going to be pulling out. Luckily, you can see what's coming up next at the top. But Nika, actually, both players going to be looking to play like the mid to long range game, I think.
Yeah, and the thing about this matchup for CAG, she's like, you're going to want to get more aggressive, make sure that Vicola can't really set up at her optimal range. That's the range that you want to be at too sometimes. But you know what? Up close, you're going to dominate in that stagger game. Okay, setting up for spike ball into the overhead. Just not able to get the full combo going. Love that teleport. And now you forced out the corner situation. 5H, Nika, really good position.
Skybound are coming through. Dragalia is struggling as far as BP goes. Health-wise as well. They're able to find the hit. Could they go into the Super Skybound? But they going into it, but is it going to kill? Not quite. They didn't get the cutscene for it, so no kill. Luckily, though, Dragalia is able to find the hit to make up for the lack of that cutscene there.
Yeah, too far away for Brave Counter. Able to turn around. And that's the thing is, like, sometimes you just have those rounds where Vicola just makes it uninteractable for you. Sometimes it's the items, sometimes it's the zoning. Right now it's the items. That was very good luck, but it is gonna come to the end.
Jab into the raging strike. My beloved Nika's looking solid so far, but Dragalia just been able to get the hits. I mean, so many cannons. Look at that cannon setup. It was crazy. Nika's able to find the hit, but I mean, not gonna lie, it's gonna be a lot of mental stack to deal with those cannon setups, with the items, whatever item's gonna come in next. What button is Dragalia's gonna press? Nika though able to find the hit, gonna go into the skybound. Don't even need it. The U skill instead to close it out.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay, at that mid-range, getting aggressive. Like I said, that's what you want to do. Oh, but Nika trying to play a little bit safe. Dragalia fighting back. You know, fighting out of this corner. Good spot. Yo, good roll. Oh.
Okay. The U skill coming through, gonna let Nika get the wall bounce. Combo teleport behind you, nothing personnel. Dragalia's defense though has been pretty excellent.
Yeah, and the jump over. Setting up, good roll in yet again. One up in a dream. Nika can still do it, but it's gonna be the throwing mice.
Battle 2.
To end it.
My cat being a crackhead yet again. It will not stop. Anyways, back to the match. Dragalia just extending out. Go random bullshit. Go.
There's a combo. Has the star up next. Setting it up for the overhead. Get the combo and that's game 2 for Dragalia.
There we go. Dragalia looking, well, actually, yes, Dragalia looking pretty nice. Following up after game 1. Looking to adapt to Nika pretty well here.
And the thing is like, this is Dragalia and Loser, so they're really trying to make sure that they survive right now. Nika's going to need to pull out all the stops or to stop them. Bomb actually getting challenged there. So, combo yet again in the corner. Setting up for the big trap. The back throw.
Call upon the rats and the star. They are here. The star touching the teleport. No way! I can't believe it.
Oh my! What is this look? Now we're back on the bomb. Okay, it's just good item after good item. Okay, good catch. You're able to get the knockdown set up for even more additional pressure, but immediately just be like, you know what? I'm not gonna hold that free counter.
What if I didn't interact with you? What if I just sent out some things? What if I set up the cannon? What if I sent out stuff? Yo, my God. Dragalia knowing exactly. Let me press some buttons. Let me dig deep in that bag there. See if I can chip Nika out. And he almost did.
Reversal throw. Okay, working out. Setting up for the spike ball. Big 5H. You're able to go to the corner. You don't get the damage, but you get the good positioning, even in this situation. But Dragalia is playing it better. Even in the corner, just at that right range, able to get good hits, and you get the knockdown, and you get to just set up yet again. Cannon into the ball. Big hit. 100 meters.
Skybound art is right here. Too far away.
Yeah, a little too far. I saw the vision there. The star is still going. You have to be careful. But, alright, you're in that chip range at this point. Immediately trying to set up.
Getting caught for the roll. Dragalia up yet another game. 2-1 now. And we're going to the character swap. What is Nika going to do against this rat here? Lucilius?
Vicola versus Lucifer.
I'm kind of curious about this. I can't remember. And we do have B-Laggin on the other side, so maybe I've seen B-Laggin versus Fidget, so it has been embedded for me. But, alright, Round Star, good options. Has those long-range buttons, maybe disrupt some of that projectile pressure.
The teleport as well. Might be able to hit, but I mean, as soon as I speak it into existence, Dragalian's ready.
Yeah, 236U though, pretty big hit. Able to get 3 levels on. Okay. Good catch and call out from Dragalia, just knowing that that will work, but isn't able to take advantage of that knockdown. Nika getting 5 way levels in the corner, so this next hit is gonna hurt.
Okay. Nika set up the cannons, getting ready. Is this gonna hit though? No, not enough. A little bit too far away. But this definitely should. And we're going to the cutscene, baby. Pull out your glow sticks. You're ready for the Love Live concert.
Oh, died of cuteness. Die of cuteness.
Die of cuteness.
Battle 2. Engage.
You don't get to say that very often. Don't see Bacala, SSBA that often. Usually a bit of a meter-hungry character. Oh, okay. We're going to be losing some meter and Bardic. What was with that item luck?
I don't know, man. The Dragalia difference, I suppose.
Fidgety, someone said that Fidgety is activating the cheats for Dragalia, and I have to agree. Oh, has bomb there. Yeah, can't challenge. Just add that range. It's not possible. And this block streak.
Oh my gosh. No buttons allowed in this corner. No! Tried to go to a throw there?
I was gonna say, I think they could have fit.
Okay. Okay, this is definitely hitting. Okay.
Oh, yeah. What the damage is crazy there. No point. That's not DP. That's not DP.
Battle 3. Engage.
Okay, schmoly.
I mean, that mistake might cost him. Because, I mean, this is Nika's momentum here. Good jump. Able to get the spike ball. The combo. Combo spike ball as well.
What is happening right now?
Again, no. They try to get the ender there, and it doesn't work. That's 50 meter wasted in another situation. Okay.
The double spot dodge working in Nika's favor. Gonna be setting up the wheel, trying to bait something out. The brave counter though coming through. Dragalian, look at these cannons. The cannons are armed and ready. Gonna go forth. Instead of the spike ball, the back throw. You're in cannon distance. You gotta watch out. More cannons coming through.
He didn't get the combo though. So Nika, this is their chance, and the SBA activated on the spike ball is gonna save this time.
A little stutter. Wait a minute.
Believe in
We are
victory.
going to a
Battle 1.
game number 5. No break needed. No time to wait on the character select. It's time to game.
That's the start
Silly's
you're
pick
looking for.
looking pretty good for Nika.
Teleport in. Alright, good. Check. Spike ball, taking advantage. Next up is that star. A little bit of lag. Trying to be a little bit careful. No points used in the situation. Oh, I did not know that worked even when he did it. Okay.
Set up the cannon. Set up the random item. The 2H counter hit. To get a little bit more sword stock going. Looking at 3. Yeah. A little bit laggy. Wait a minute. Nika should be able to close it out here. No!
Oh no, the combo! Both players are in ultimate pain.
No.
Battle 2. Engage.
One more round for Nika to knock out Dragalia at 7th place. Okay.
Spike ball.
Go my spike ball. Start my combos.
Smoke bomb.
Oh. Yeah, brave counter there. Get yourself some space. So many different items coming through.
Oh, good frame trap. That situation. Just the item coming in handy. Unfortunately, in the wrong position to be able to get the item anti-air. Usually, it is that exact right angle. Just wasn't in that time.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Stars up next too.
so many combo drops. Okay, no points in the situation. Oh, the bomb! The invincible option, and you're dead. Goodbye.
Dragalia is dead indeed. When you got no BP, you're out of it. And Nika capitalizing on the great counter pick against Dragalia here. That Lucilius looking pretty well. Yeah, for some reason the bomb just didn't hit.
I have no idea what's going on in that. That was a very weird round. And also, like, I'm gonna say it, like, I wonder what they were looking for when, like, it has to be DP when they hit those two ult moves on Wake Up. Like, they had to be trying to DP and hitting the wrong button, because that was very odd. Like, just a lot of situations that were looking weird. But regardless, I mean, a good win for Nika the Star over Dragalia, sending them out at 7th place. Good run from Dragalia today, but not able to go any further.
Unfortunate drop for Dragalia that early. But I mean, hey, Nika, that just means Nika the Star still gets to play the game a little bit longer tonight. Meanwhile, we still got plenty of sets left in this top 8. That was just number 1. We've got so much more left. I believe we're going to be getting Lazy Ruin and B Laggin coming up next in the loser's side here. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, want to support us out, you can go to our Matcherino page. All the codes have been claimed, but you're more than welcome to contribute directly to that Matcherino. And we've got B Laggin, the other Lucilius, coming in. Lazy Ruin with the Galleon.
Battle 1. Engage.
Yep. And full screen has some interesting anti-projectile tools, but up close be a little okay. As soon as I say that, it could be a little bit hard. Just Lazy Ruin proved me wrong. It's gonna be all about this command grab mix.
Yeah,
I believe.
I see you, Lazy Ruin, though. I see you trying to go for that reset. I am observing.
Immediately.
Send in the things, the dash light. Get the setup and the command grab too. The follow up with it. Lazy Ruin getting the first round.
Yeah, no reaction on that command grab. And the thing is, like, those aren't ult command grabs that have been hitting. That is the 20 frame each command grab, which is usually a little bit more reactable. So
light work, no reaction.
Okay, big bowler.
The teleport. There we go, getting out of the sigils. Getting the combo started. DP though.
Okay, well, yeah, B-Laggin probably looking for that A tier, but it's not happening. Lazy Ruin trying to steal this round back. Okay, good challenge from B-Laggin.
Yeah, just playing it safe, playing it outside of the sigil. Very smart stuff for B-Laggin. Don't want to be too hasty. You've got the life lead. Oh, maybe not anymore. This might be Lazy Ruin's game here. No, not quite. Try to go for a reset and suffered for it. B-Laggin is still in.
Yeah, I'd say they wanted to go for the cheeky reset. I think you could have gone to hit off the air command grab and just gone to knockdown. But what? Didn't work out.
Punish though. Another counter too for B-Laggin is going to be a lot of damage. Sword Stalk's going through, trying to bait for something. The DP is coming through. Lazy Ruin, what are you going to do after this? Forced to block there, attacking the throw. B-Laggin's spacing has been pretty well. Gonna get the stagger pressure going.
This is hard to deal with as well on defense because that DP doesn't reach far enough to be able to really challenge at that range, and you just have to hit one button.
Yeah,
B-Lagging.
catching the advance ahead for Lazy Ruin. Lazy Ruin with a really strong first game.
Oh!
B-Lagging just clutching it up though, and just immediately grab.
Yeah, I want to see more usage of that 5H. You see that button right there? Just a menace button reset into the command grab. No reaction from B-Lagging. And a full screen crumble. That 5H is a good button in every matchup. One of the best poking buttons. Just on a character like Galaxy. Okay, so
Still getting in place. B-Lagging though with the solid combo starter. Are we going to see the Skybound art here? No, not quite. Try to get a little bit more damage. Lazy Ruin. Stuck in the corner yet again. Full sword stuck. B-Lagging. Skybound art coming through. This should kill. Yes, it is. Sheesh.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, solid close out. The situation. Okay.
All right.
Yo, 623H kind of a silly move. A little poke at that range.
Okay, catching the advance. Lazy Ruin. Very nice follow-up as well. Full meter is available. Lazy Ruin gets the hit. Ooh, that's looking pretty good. This should be the round here. There we go.
5H counter hit actually comboing into another 5H. And this is a good chance for Lazy Ruin. You want to be able to stop this momentum. Don't let B-Lagging go up 2-0. Right now, it's not looking good in the corner for B-Lagging. And get this nice little 6XL hit. Set up into some more blade levels.
It's been really back and forth so far, but B-Lagging is just able to clutch it out when it matters the most. Trying to get away from the sigils. Oh, just barely avoiding it, and avoiding that as well. Teleports in front of you. Everything's personal, kid. B-Lagging should be able to go to a Skybound art here.
Yeah, doesn't kill, but now you have 5 blade levels. Okay, I forgot. They lost the
All right.
I did huge damage though.
That's literally shocking. Like
that, it is Lucilius. To be fair, Lucilius is that guy. Like
Lucilius, blade level 5, Skybound art jump scare.
Yeah, be doing tons of damage off of that final hit. Okay, good walk on that 6XM, but B-Lagging, just so much control. Nice. Finally finding that U-Rock. I think U-Rock is going to be maybe an option we see more because it does track to the opponent, and with that instant projectile, preventing them from doing anything.
Okay. Full meter for both players. B-Lagging 4 sword stocks, close to getting max. Just waiting out the sigils there, but the full screen ground slam into the command grab. Full combo for Lazy Ruin. Should be getting the round.
Ooh. Yeah, that was some good damage.
Very, very nice damage. Keep it up, Lazy Ruin, to get a point on the board. B-Lagging just needs this game here to move on.
Yeah, yet again, stemming a little bit of momentum, but just getting that round. But still work to do here if you're Lazy Ruin. Nice tech, but yeah, hey, there's the combo. Trying to get this maximum amount of side switch and also get a nice little safe jump. Not side switch.
Okay. The UDP coming through. Lazy Ruin still hanging on. Able to get the command grab. Try to bait something out with that backdash. B-Lagging's ready. Now it's B-Lagging's turn. Oh my gosh. My turn, your turn, my turn, your turn.
Yeah. Good jump! First jump there, and this is the important one. This gets them around.
Going into the super Skybound art. We'll let the cutscene play for your enjoyment. B-Lagging 1 round away from the victory here. We're moving on.
Battle 3. Engage.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
what an interaction there, reading the round start. Okay, another anti-air as well. Lazy Ruin. Wait a minute. Look at this. Look at the health that B-Laggin has. The round just started.
Yeah.
Wait, they're dead.
Yeah. Yeah. You set up the rock there, and you get an H command grab. Gonna do a lot of damage as long as they have the right cooldowns to do so. Big 5H. Just waiting for B-Laggin's impatience at round start. Trying to figure out that right option. Like, look, Lazy Ruin, they have been like falling behind in a lot of those first 2 games. But the one thing that they've always been good at is that round start, and B-Laggin's needing to come back in this round. Oh, should have been a big hit.
UDP though, Lazy Ruin is cooking. Chef is in the kitchen. The wok has started up. The rice is in the pot. Laggin though should be able to go into the Raging Chain, trying to get Sword Stocks up. Don't even need Sword Stocks with that starter. Should be able to close it out here. There we go. Again, same situation. One more round for B-Laggin.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay. Sigil's going to allow the follow-up in the combo here. Keeping B-Laggin in the corner now. Yet again, you love to be in this position if you're Lazy Ruin. More Sigils coming through the command grab. B-Laggin. B-Laggin's in trouble.
Say, come on, B-Laggin, use that DP. There we go. A reversal coming out in that situation. The thing is, like, I feel like B-Laggin, they want to be patient on wake up. They want to use that meter to be able to get back in the round, but you've seen it. I mean, Lazy Ruin, they're just gonna walk up and do the command grab. You don't want to have to jump and take that risk, and you're gonna take so much damage in the corner from a meteor fall instead of a command grab. So going for that DP might be that better option.
+3 couple is gonna let Lazy Ruin progress a little bit. Okay, DP to get out of there, but you're still getting punished. Building a lot of meter here. 2 Sword Stocks. Reaction on the spot dodge. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, that was very nice. Yeah, punish. Trying to do anything on wake up. Time to get hit. Gets the shimmy as well. Crazy shimmy. That's going to be B-Laggin with a closeout in the end. Gotta say, what an insane last round of dominance. B-Laggin. Moving on.
Dude, just like, not even needing the super there. Just like, oh yeah, I'm just going to kill. I'll just kill him. Let me just, yep. That's so much material, so much resources to use at the end there to close it out. But yeah, oh man, Lazy Ruin putting up one hell of a fight. I mean, based on that round, that one round that Lazy Ruin had, 16 seconds. 16 seconds was all Lazy Ruin needed to take that round from B-Laggin. I mean, man, B-Laggin just able to clutch it up, adapt a little bit faster than Lazy Ruin. Fortunately, Lazy Ruin out at 7th. Great showing. I'm going to be remembering that 16-second round for a long time. That was a great round.
Yeah, it's always cool seeing Gallian go to town. I was a bit off, but like them using a lot of H command grab. H command grab, I need to double check the frame data, but I believe it's also still 20 frames. Which is just like, it's just demonstrably slower than that U command grab, which is really hard to react to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure chat will correct me in like a millisecond. It is, yeah, all 21 frame startup, which is more reactable than most of these other command grabs. Whereas 15, it's 12 frame startup for the U one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that the Flash added an extra 9 frames. That is kind of insane. That is so funny that it ends up being 21 frames.
That'll do it.
I mean, they won in the end. I can't even complain. It was just very surprising to me. I guess at that point there is like no point in like making a difference of using U or using H, because at least you're saving 50 meter and can do super at the end of your combo. If the H1 hits, yeah, it's true. You skill slowdown is universally 9 frames, which you see the flash and then 9 frames later the move starts.
Yeah, let me check and see who's going to be coming up next here. I believe we should be having...
Should be Satoshi and Fuselit.
Yes, nice.
But if they're not ready, it will be nothing.
Oh, actually, yep,
and
nothing Tiempo-Gris.
And they're the ones who come up. So
of course, you got to save potentially the most hyped one for last. Potentially. So here we go. Nothing against Tiempo-Gris here. Gonna be a great match. First set of winners semis.
Yeah, these two characters love hitting it up in that close quarters. But Beatrix definitely got a lot of advantages, I think. As a character, okay, I'm immediately going to. You know what? We're just gonna trade those guard cancels.
Yeah,
and we're gonna go back to
wait out. Good patience to wait out Nothing's options here. Be able to get the throw, another throw. Go see a third one, Street Fighter 6. Not quite, a lot of meter to work with, and Tiempo, finding the hit, should be able to spend the Skybound art to close it out. Some of the big sword. Barely taking a scratch on him.
Yeah, just a really solid offense from Tiempo-Gris. And alright, 6-6H counter hit as well. Hit the corner. Right, backing off immediately. Trying to get this pressure going. SPD, okay. We'll try to get the follow-up, but Tiempo-Gris is ready with the punish. Not a lot of damage, but this corner is important, along with getting a Brave Point off the board. Only one chance at getting that Brave counter.
Off the back up, see if Tiempo could try to bait Nothing into pressing a button, maybe some whiff punish going, but Nothing able to get out of the corner, scotch-free. Combo of their own. Now Tiempo in the corner now. Okay. Carry back and forth. Nothing has no more BP, and this should close it out for Tiempo there to take game number 1.
Yeah, it felt like that Tiempo and Nothing were going back and forth, but in the end, Tiempo just coming out a little bit further on top. Nothing does have a few other characters to pick from, and in first to 3, you wanna pull them out to see who's working. Sori's great option. Just think of just a solid character doing a ton of damage, wanting to get those plus frames, get back in there.
A little bit more active of a character, you could say. Makes a lot more sense in this matchup if you want to try to keep up with Beatrix.
And keep up
coming through.
And keep up with Tiempo as well. Just want to Delta Clock activation, a little bit of extra damage. Opting to go into super, not going to do it. Okay, it does do a lot of damage because of taking off. And now you should die off of this combo. DP at the end, not going to need it. Going to be Tiempo-Gris continuing that momentum.
And very, very nice. Nothing. I feel like Nothing has just been really struggling to find an option here against Tiempo-Gris. Okay, tech throw. We get the plus frames, but Tiempo's getting a little active.
Yeah, Tiempo also confirming that into a combo. Okay, standing, but Tiempo immediately going for that guard cancel.
Just barely missed space to riding free, gonna get punched for it. He's completely slugged. Delta Clock is active. The W skill.
Yeah, only 25 meters left on though. Have to basically do this comeback from scratch. And I love the movement from Nothing to just be like, yeah, you have to really work for it. But of course, as soon as I say that, meter coming back online, Delta Clock used, and this next hit could be good for Tampa Gris. Oh, what's up?
Yeah, just in time. Delta Clock back on the line. Tiempo gonna be able to spend the use. Whoa! Whoa! No! How unfortunate! The whiff! The Super Skybound art was right there. You could have got it with it and taken game 2.
Yeah. Okay, good whiff punish. Able to get the knockdowns into 668 in the corner. Text throw and 2H counter hit Tampa Gris. Trying to make sure that that last round does not matter in the long term. Going immediately for that command grab. Yeah, this next hit should be the last.
Yeah, the clock's ready whenever you need it. Should be able to get it coming in soon. Not quite, but Tiempo, as long as you get it hit, you should be good as gold. Nothing. Oh, too far away to get it confirmed. Wait a minute, what a reaction for Tiempo to secure that. Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm looking back at the stream and I see Tiempo walking back a little bit casually, trying to wait for that reaction. Good stuff to them. Only one more needed for that winners finals placing.
Oh, that crisis averted, that slip-up crisis averted from the second round. Tiempo closing it out. Yeah, like you said, one more round waiting. Do we have another character swap for nothing? Let's see what else you've got in the bag of tricks there.
Thought someone was knocking on my window. No, there's just fireworks outside.
Gotcha.
Going nothing.
The Seox.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay. Now we're getting now we're getting active. Thought Sora's was active. Now we're getting active.
Great.
Set him in the corner. This, Seox, such a good offensive character. Just able to do such a good job of getting in and staying there when they want to. And that fireball, also super strong. Good DP. Tiempo Gris walking up for the throw into the command grab. So that's going to be Delta Clock dealing extra damage for them in this next hit. But first, they got to get through Nothing, because Nothing is doing a great job getting that offense going. And yeah, riding free.
Interesting interaction, but yeah, riding free, just getting snuffed out there. Delta Clock is still active for Tiempo, so once Tiempo finds the hit, it could be curtains. Nothing, though, is going all out on offense now. Should be able to close it out here. No cutscene needed.
Yeah, and this has to be for the Starler versus Trio right now. Has to stick on 6 as well, so seeing this. If they start to big hit, but just I don't think they had Rekka there, so if they got a little bit flustered for what combo they were gonna do in that situation. Okay, good DP. Empty hand not working out. Good challenge.
Yeah, very nice check there. Tiempo Gris going into the full combo, try to get a safe jump started. Ooh. Here we go. Tiempo, is this going to be enough to secure? Not quite. Leave a little scrap on the table. Might have to come back to finish it later.
Oh. Yeah, good punish idea, because in the air they are still able to be punished.
Riding free, definitely living up to the name there. Nothing though, able to get a solid starter round start. Gonna keep Tiempo in the corner. Tiempo with a just casually jumping out of it. Okay. How long this combo's going for too. We're gonna see the Skybound art. We are indeed 1 point away. Check out that damage too. And Tiempo Gris finds the final hit. Nothing, no longer holding back to block. Tiempo is moving on to winners finals with a very, very strong Beatrix gameplay there.
Yeah, I think Tiempo has been getting better and better recently. You watch them in online tournaments, and they just have been tearing it up. I gotta say, like, it has been more and more impressive every time I'm commentating a tournament with them. And sending a player like Nothing to losers in that fashion is not easy. It is a 3-0 win over them. Send them to Nika the Star, which I think is going to be another interesting match. I feel like Nothing tries to get a bit creative in these matches. I'm always excited to see that. But up next, a rematch of the ages. Satoshi and Fuselit going back at it.
Believe in victory.
Winners standing here. The winner of this going up against Tiempo in the finals. So let's see if Fuselit is going to be looking to get this run back here.
Yeah, already showing the anti-air option in this situation. Knows that Satoshi jumps a lot in the previous set. Good challenge. I mean, that was brave, but still able to get this corner situation and a lot of damage. Satoshi in a bit of hurt. Command grab landed.
Okay. The clash in the air-to-air with the U command grab. Okay. Fire wheel though.
Didn't
Lots
quite get
of
the
back and
combo.
forth now. Whoa. There we go. Fuselit able to find the hit in a very scrappy situation there.
Yeah, scrappy but good round for Fuselit. And might be seeing the direct opposite here for Satoshi. But, I mean, again, Fuselit fighting back, has all of these options ready. Good delay, counter not working out for Satoshi. And that's a cooldown off the board, as well as forcing them to back up into this corner. Good jump, and waited for Satoshi to use the counter again. So Fuselit doing so much damage, and this should be it. Yeah, you're done.
Very, very smart option there for Fuselit. I mean, like you said, the patience that he had waiting for Satoshi's option before committing to his own Fuselit. So let's see if he can keep that up against the rest of the set here.
People used to, I mean, I don't think people thought that Valsaraga JU was very good. But in this matchup, I think it just makes a lot of sense to be able to mix up those timings. But, all right, trying to get a bit of additional space, not going to get caught by that U command grab.
Fuselit stuck in the corner though. The back throw immediately reverses the situation, waiting for it thanks to the soul token. Oh my goodness, the soul token coming in clutch yet again in Fuselit. Third round in a row.
Battle 2.
Yeah, so much dominance now from Fuselit. And it feels like Satoshi's just not had great answers in this situation. Finally, we're going to throw him into the corner. This is where Satoshi has been at their best, just setting up for the set play back at mid-range. Fuselit trying to chase down, but is going to get 6XL back in there.
No wall bounce. Quick little overhead. Try to get a little damage going. The U projectile gonna let Fuselit get a little space, get out of the corner, even if it's a little space. And the U command grab. Soul token still active as well. See if Fuselit is gonna be able to use this to the advantage. Defense though, and a dash light for Satoshi with the U skill. This might actually be enough. No! The whiff!
Good jump though, knowing that that's going to be the option on wake up. We've seen that already from Fuselit. So Satoshi taking a round back and getting some momentum back in their favor. Ooh, you get the crumple there, but you don't get the combo. Ooh, but we still get this corner right now. Satoshi getting that mix going in the corner.
He's cooking. We're smelling where you're cooking. Smells like nice roast beef. Okay. Maybe a little cheese. Counter coming through, sent in the fellas. Okay.
Alright, getting that Soul Forge online yet again.
No, you didn't have enough meter to continue into the Raging Chain. Just gonna get that Soul Forge. You might need little extra backup after that. Chip damage might come into play pretty soon. The hand grab though. And here comes Iggy. It's Mario Party time.
Alright, nice. No jump in that situation. A lot of chips being taken here. That's sort of the point.
Finish!
Oh, oh my god. He's being freaking new, man. He's new.
Oh my god, bro passed the Mario Party minigame, immediately rolled a 10 to get to the star, and won the game off that. What a crazy end. Huselet is looking excellent. Almost a completely different player from what we saw earlier tonight.
Yeah, and it's important again. It's just momentum against Lane, forcing Satoshi to really have to dig deep on Lane to be able to get the win right now because Huselet is just really running it right now. Oh, yep, stomp. Where are you going to stay in the corner? I don't care about your meter right now. Oh, that combo being short though, not getting the kill would be. We got no 100-meter situation though, so Satoshi is gonna get a command grab.
I really like Fuselet's use of the U projectile, just to completely snuffs out the Loane brothers, the cat bot, a lot of the different long range options that Loane tries to use, and the spot dodge to avoid the counter. Fuselet is on their game right now.
Yeah. Oh no, getting caught moving towards Fuselet. So this is set point right now. That's a whip punish. Free Soul Forge in that situation, and we're gonna be using the armor to get in, and this is it. A Fuselet 3-0 over Satoshi. Cut that shit out right now.
he got it. I mean, what else can you say? He's got it. It was a game 5 situation the first time they visited. Bro, Khalil, you're right. He said, man, cut that shit out. In a quick 3-0 victory over Satoshi there. Gonna be facing off against Tiempo Gris in Winners Finals. Man, Fuselet, what happened to you? What happened to you at the in between from when we last saw you in this finals right now? Oh my goodness, but yeah, bracket little bit not really updated very well on the graphic there. Apologies for that, but we have chilling in losers side of losers quarters. Nothing against Nika the Star, and we've got Satoshi against Blaggin here. Meanwhile, Fuselet and Tiempo Gris will be waiting up in winners finals. I believe we'll be seeing Nothing and Nika the Star coming up next.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, that was 2 3-0s in a row, which is kind of I think that's been a bit different for today. Not a lot of those happening, but you know, Nika and Dragalia happening with a 3-2 and B-Laggin able to go up against Lazy Ruin and take the win. So an interesting top 6 we have with Nothing and Nika up next with possibly Satoshi B-Laggin if they're unable to connect.
We shall see, but man, bro, I can't believe Fuselet did it. No, the ending to that round was genuinely insane. We've had this is an insane night for Granblue. Someone lit a fuse under him.
Yeah, that was definitely some inspirational gameplay. Really not letting Satoshi get away with a lot, which I think that in a lot of ways, I think that like it's hard for Valsaraga to punish. Like he has to he has to spend meter, he has to do this and that. Like yes, he can use his big buttons, but then like when he's up close, he can just get bullied a little bit. But it's one of those matchups there. If it's 3-0, that's kind of insane, because especially when it's two good players going up against each other. Mm-hmm. But Fuselet at it.
I believe we are still waiting for our 2 players to come in. Meanwhile, though, if you guys don't know already, our Matcherino, all of our Matcherino codes have been completely claimed. No more Matcherino codes left for you guys to get. But if you want to contribute directly to the Matcherino, you can go ahead and do that. Nothing's stopping you. Able to, all that money will go directly back to the players for the Matcherino. Or if you want to donate to the ParagOnline staff, if you really appreciate the work that we've done, we'd appreciate that too. But I believe, yep, no idea where Nika is.
Unstoppable Chinese boss. I mean, not wrong.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, while you're waiting here, if you've been enjoying gameplay, maybe Hinlin already said this, but make sure to not download the match.
You can download the game. You can download the free version of the video game. That's what you can do.
Make sure to download the Matcherino, guys, as opposed to donate. Yeah. Make sure to donate to the Matcherino. both words start with the letter D, but donating is what I'm asking you to do for the great game, Granblue gameplay that we're seeing here today.
Yeah,
a full day of work.
You got it. You got it.
A full day of work and then commentary is like, you know, it can be a little tiring.
Why do you think I'm wearing a polo?
Yeah, when we first started, I was like, "Oh, we're matching." He
9 to a simple 9 to 5. You can even say a shrimple 9 to 5 jobber coming back to the. I think I put myself on the mic. I'm like, here we go.
Yeah. I don't know. Fridays are nice because like, got some Granblue going. I'm here. Anytime for Granblue on
we got Street Fighter 6 tomorrow. We've got 2XKO on Sunday. It's a great day to be a Paragon fan. Yeah, great weekend to be a Paragon fan.
Great month to be a Paragon fan, actually, because there's more stuff.
Great life to be a Paragon fan.
It's true. You know what? It's not a competition, but nothing is gonna start off with 6 up against Rika. Okay. I think this is the right option. Just warm up that character that you believe will do better. Oh, yeah, just walk right up to her.
Do it again.
Nice challenge, though.
Okay. Oh, interesting. A little bit too far away from the brave counter. Nothing is able to find the hit in this corner here. Gonna build up a lot of meter. Is it gonna be enough for the Skybanner? Not quite. Comma limit hit before that. Great spacing though, but it's not enough. And Nika able to teleport out of there. Get a combo of their own.
Oh, that was very confusing. And no brave counter for you. You got baited. Nika finishing off with the SSBA. Get that round 1 going. And that's the thing. This character, like, this character dies. You know, and people will say it's like, oh, you know, you got such good tools. It's just like Akuma. But like, wow. I think in this game, when you start losing grave points, like you're really at a disadvantage by having 9K.
It's pretty rough too. Nothing gonna be able to get the Raging Strike into the Skybound art here. Taking away a BP from Nika. Very low health too. 1 conversion for nothing to take it, but interesting. That had to be a misinput.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was probably the wrong, just landed on the wrong side for them. But the star for Nika still has enough health where they're not necessarily in that chip range and setting up for a mix-up. Trying to mix nothing and able to get that spacing trap.
Nika playing leapfrog with nothing, just holding block. That's crazy.
I've just noticed that like nothing just not able to pick up momentum on that character that they need. Like they need to be able to like get back into the game. In a lot of these situations, it's just not fully working out.
Really thinking maybe the Seox really wasn't it. Let me stick to what I know. Or maybe not what I know, but like what's more comfortable here. Now, Is this going to be the right decision? Because nothing might be out of options if it's not the right decision.
Alright, setting up for the trap in the corner. Tall character too, so standing you get hit by that. Ooh. This is one of the reasons why, like, yeah, I understand why you don't want to play the matchup. You get hit by the trap standing.
And then Kag is so small too. You can crouch under the lariat like we saw like twice already in that first round.
Battle 2.
With a perfect 2, nothing is really struggling here.
6XL,
Yeah,
good
actually.
start.
Okay, now it's Nika's turn to the corner. The U command grab, flying power bomb, blocking brave counter.
Oh, nice 2U. Oh, kept calling it out though. This should be enough. We're gonna whiff it, and this gives Nika a chance.
Side swap, gonna get the corner control. Gotta keep the spacing. Don't get too far away from nothing. But nothing does not care. The U headbutt secure the round. Despite getting a perfect on the first round, nothing is still in this. The game's not over until it says game.
Back into the corner, minus. Dashed up and did nothing. Now nothing. He's fighting back, but still needs a lot of health.
Okay, ducking under the lariat yet again. Nothing stuck in the corner. If Nika finds the one hit, we're going to be seeing the Skybound art into the game. Okay, just defend. Onto the trap. Nothing. Able to secure a little bit of something. Keep himself alive a little longer. Might be able to. Now this is a situation right here. Nothing looking for the kill, but wait a minute. Nika staying alive for the dash light, the 6XL. Nothing's hanging on.
Good recognition from nothing. Getting that 6XL and putting one on the board. Their first game in top 8.
Nothing has to keep with the Ladiva though. Gonna let the timer go completely down. Go back to the lobby right now. Both players, I think, just really thinking hard about what to do for the next upcoming games here. Nothing is locked into the Ladiva. Now, will Nika swap a character this time? That's the question.
Considering.
Big thinking. Big thinking. Many things to consider here. Someone said Wellness is coming. Maybe. Potentially. Wellness is a character in this game. Oh.
I mean, weren't they playing Lucilius before? So
Wait, Nika has left the lobby.
might be having some connection issues, so we shall see.
Yep. Okay. So it looks like Nika is just resetting real quick. There's a little bit of there's a little lag in that last game that they just wanted to make sure it's all good. So Nika should be rejoining back in shortly. Apologies for the delay, everyone. Yep. Just
All right,
gonna
I'm back
take a
up.
quick. Yeah. Hi guys, it's us. You're commentators. But yeah, they're just gonna remake the lobby real quick. Just make sure to reset everything, just to make sure. Like, all right, let's buff out those lag spikes. See if we can fix this real quick. Looks like they're gonna make a lobby of their own. But yeah, as little lag as possible. Pretty important, especially in this top 8 right here. Okay. Let's see. It is 1-1 for both the players. To remind you guys. Apologies for the delay yet again. We're still getting that new room set up. See if this will work a little bit better now. Here we go. Gonna stick with the characters. No need for a character swap. Just had to go back for the lag. So let's see if this will fix it a little bit better.
We got the believe a call theme?
Sounds like it. It's rat time.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
All right, back into it. Thank you guys for your patience. So here we go. Let's see if nothing will take the momentum from that first game. Or that second game. Keep running it. Nika though, yeah, pushing nothing to that corner there. Yeah, catching on the lariat as well. The U spin. Spin.
You do that so well. Okay, good jump in. Gonna be able to find Nika trying to hit that 5A. 5L, I should say. Not quite close, but
Gonna spin the U. There's the combo limit. Command grab. Do it again.
Call out. Knows that they're gonna try to brave counter, but doesn't call out the teleport. So now Nika, SSBA online. But we're just gonna go for the optimal OP in this situation. Oh, we're trying to so hard.
Great defense for nothing. Nothing's hanging on. But no BP for Nika. Nika does not care. Going all in, able to get the spear. A little bit of lag still there. Servers are not having a great time tonight. Okay, dash light into the throw. Another one. Another one. Hey, we see a fourth one. No, but we can see the confirm. Incredibly even here. 1-1 in the set. Final round of game number 3. Nothing. Finds the dash light. That'll lead to a solid confirm in the corner here. Now it's a matter of how is Nika gonna wake up. He's gonna have to hold down back. Nika needs to really be ready for the command throw, but with that trap set, gonna lead to a combo extension. Great dodge for nothing.
Ooh, that was such a nice jump in. Now nothing. Back in control in the corner. Big damage off the super. Only one brave point available right now for Nika. Just using immediately. The comeback has to start here.
Full charge of the rock. Nothing needs to be a little careful. There's the U seal. And go the rock. Hold down the neutral. And the cross up. The overhead. Nika might be out of BP, but not out of options, but nothing. Does not care. Gonna be able to get the final hit for this game here. Now, there's still a little bit of lag issues.
Near.
Okay. Nika going back to the character select for near here. Okay.
Believe in victory.
Let's see if this pick will work out.
Engage.
Good call out.
Okay.
Montage. Be able to get the knockdown in the corner. Set up for some pressure. Gets those hearts back in perfect timing. Be able to get pressure going with Death. Okay, good call out. Death gone for a while, but no tech on the... No throw techs. Went out from nothing. Just sitting at disadvantage in a lot of these situations. Alright, yeah. Great counter back into the corner.
But I mean, nothing is just able to completely nullify Death here. Nika has the life lead, but I feel like nothing has just been doing better in the interactions.
The thing is, like, nothing will see the block string and then immediately just be like, I'm going to hit Death trying to hit you.
But I mean, hey, Nika took the
still-
round though.
Yeah, I say they are still going to lose the round. Guessing on that one time.
Battle 2.
Close in health, but not able to close it out.
Okay. Pretty nice routing there. Nika, but nothing able to find the hit. Should be enough to secure. Oh, there's a command grab. Oh, the lag though.
And I think nothing's figuring it out that, like, it was a little one-dimensional the way that they were being hit in that first round. So now it's time to go all in on this offense. 100 meter, one of the best supers available. Best supers in the game available to Nico. But, oh, as soon as Death gets hit, it's all over.
Yeah, I mean, Nier now, at least compared to the launch of the game, just in an incredibly rough spot. But the anti-air gonna let Death get a little active. But I mean, like, even with the brave counter, Death is no longer active. Nothing with a command grab, though. Keeping Nika in this corner here. Yep, the tech throw with the U command grab. We're gonna see it again. Not quite.
Alright, that's a nice hit. Not gonna be able to side switch.
Okay. Nothing. Has some meter to work with. You can see the Super Skybound art. The standard back throws coming through too. No BP for Nika.
This is dangerous. That's the super online, but it's not gonna need it. It's gonna be nothing. Taking it 3-1 over Nika the Star to move on to top 4.
Unfortunate timing for the spot dodge on Nika's side. Nothing able to capitalize on that. Get the hit, get the buttons going, deplete the health, and close out the set there. Nothing is moving on, but just barely over Nika the Star. Gonna be ending up in 5th place, Nika. Thank you for playing.
Yeah. I've seen some good Cagliostro gameplay today. as
Yeah,
well.
there were a lot of CAGs today, actually.
Yeah, I think there are 2 characters that I think I see the most normally in terms of just like character specialists, and that's online. I mean, Narmaya and Cagliostro. There just seems to be a ton of them. It's just my impression.
Yeah. We're gonna go to our next match here in losers quarters. Satoshi, who fell to Fuse Lit in the run back, against B Lagan. So we've got Luane versus Lucilius here.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And I think I said this earlier, but you know, at this mid range, Lucilius a lot of options. He'll keep keep Luane out, but you're seeing Satoshi really backed up. You get set up, get going. Do not want to let Lucilius get there.
Neil during the recovery too.
Ooh.
Skill coming through. Oh, but Satoshi is just all over B Lagan. This should be the round, I think. Yes. Okay. It's coming in close. The scaling was kicking in a little bit.
Yeah, I was not sure if that was gonna work. That was a really good round from Satoshi. But seeing it be lagging, calling it out immediately. I'm going to chase you down if you keep walking back. And being stuck in the corner versus me is going to be painful. Nice 2H! The anti-air just working out so well. Air combos are just really good for a character like Lucilius. You can get those juggles.
Yeah, already at late level 3. Satoshi gonna set up the cat butt, let him get closer. Oh, the whip, the counter. Still works out in Satoshi's favor. It's got one heck of a hill to climb though. Well, that climb starts now.
Yeah, and as soon as you get the launch up in the air and you're able to get some, he's done it. Satoshi taking that game 1.
Oh, not quite.
But
Chip,
soon.
yeah. Either way, Chip would have definitely been a factor. Satoshi could have easily done an option for Chip to be lagging was at such a low health that no matter what we would have done, Chip would have been probably the defining factor. Anyways, game number 2 getting started. Okay, skill coming through, gonna extend the combo here, set up the cat butt. The throw coming through as well. B-Lagan has enough meter for Skybound Art. Super Skybound Art too. Are you just gonna let it rip? Absolutely you are.
Goodbye. You don't be jumping in my area.
What are you doing in my airspace? Get out of there.
You got hit by Lucilius. Lucilius 2H. You died.
Lil Wayne, you are entering enemy airspace. Lucilius will Super Skybound Art you if you do not head back.
Oh, frame trap situation, but now we're sitting full screen with
Real
a
time.
yeah. Full screen stance. I mean, yeah, might as well just eat. You can't really hit me.
Yes, sword. Oh, jumping over the sword wheel. Okay, Satoshi. But yeah, I mean, like you said, Satoshi full screen against B-Lagan. Might as well chillax, get a little snack going.
Staggers finally converting off of that 2M, and now should be it. Only a little bit of damage to go, so yeah, Satoshi closing out that round 2, possibly going up. There's a new name every time.
I always forget what it is, and then when I see it happen, it comes to me like a vision, like a prophecy, like oh, the Fella formation. Okay, oh, Satoshi keeping B-Lagan in the corner here, locking him down with the boys. Good stagger pressure though. Go in with the throw. So much meter ready.
Oh, so bad for B-Lagan. They haven't even gotten started with these mid levels either, so.
The Felon formation yet again. Do you got it like this, B-Lagan? Chip's coming in too.
Oh, they tried to butt dodge in order to prevent Chip out. And it's just too easy.
Not enough.
Yeah, it was just too easy for them to prevent that. And so that form 6XM yet again. Where are you going?
That's such a huge factor in this matchup too. That Lil Wayne could just jump over the wheel.
Lil Wayne doesn't care about your week.
He simply does not care where that sword came from, how you're making it spin like that. He's flopping all over the place.
Yeah, he's going places. Okay.
See, that's why I think this is like such a silly guy. You know, he's evil, but he's like a silly evil. You know what I mean?
So as you say, like it would be silly if he wasn't one of the best characters in the game.
Yes, it's like an evil silly. It's like on one side of the spectrum, it's good and evil. The other side is silly and serious. This is evil silly right here. And evil indeed it is, because holy schmoly.
Yeah, finally landing that combo. Do you think that Rachel? Well, actually, I don't know what other games. What other games you play?
I play a little bit of CF. Again, French bred gamer mostly. Started playing more TXKO, but anyways.
Yeah, getting back in. I'll say the joke later.
We will speak our mind afterwards.
Challenge. Nice, V-Lion. trying to fight back right now, but it's just looking so hard versus Satoshi. It's be like it. This is their round. It has to be one last chance.
Blade level 3. It's coming in soon. Spend the meter for the fireball, for the fire wheel. Satoshi's able to get in. Low BP. You don't need it when you've got this much advantage. Are we going to see the fellow formation? Yes, we are. With the cat bot coming in. It's just clipped B-Laggin and Satoshi. Just like that. It's going to be moving on to losers semis right here. Be facing off against nothing. Whew.
Yeah. Well, if you're a French, we'll talk about the bracket first.
Anyways, yeah, unfortunate 3-0 for B-Laggin. Going to be dropping out at 5th place alongside Nika the Star. But we have our top 4 secured for you guys. Fuselit against Tiempo Greece, chilling in the winners finals. Nothing against Satoshi in loser semis. I believe we're about to see the winners finals match Fuselit and Tiempo Greece.
Yeah. So Fuselit and I want to see if these two have fought yet today, because I am curious. As always, the runbacks are always super interesting within these kinds of brackets. It's actually more rare than you might think, despite how many games they've played.
Okay, quickly tell the joke. Hurry, do it.
Yeah, but like, would you call Clear Batista a silly guy?
No.
Okay.
What is silly? I would say Batista is like very, very serious character. Not a silly guy. Not a silly character at all.
What about the guy with the shield? I can't remember his name. If he was top 1, would he still be a silly? Wait.
Now, speaking of guys with shields,
Vayne?
Yeah. I mean, there it is. Don't you see?
We're pulling out.
But I know what you're talking about though. Tsurugi, that's my guy.
Yeah, he's
of course he's silly. He is so silly.
Oh my.
Look, I need to make a whole chart. I need to make a whole chart after this. But anyways, Tiempo with the Vayne pick though, the silly chart, yes.
Just 5Ling, just trying to.
Cat nuisance. I'll be right back.
Okay. Able to get the combo in the corner right now. Fuselit putting up a lot of damage and able to interrupt. So we'll be able to take this first round versus Tiempo Greece. Now I wonder why Tiempo doesn't want to show the Beatrix. Alright, that first game.
I don't know, maybe believe Tiempo maybe just want to try the Vayne matchup out. Maybe you got at least 3 games, so you might as well like you could just do some testing if you want. Lots of sweeps coming through, but it looks like the Vasaraga's coming through. Okay.
Yeah, that 5U, you took so much damage though. Like, look, like you won the interaction, but look at what it cost you. Save the shield a lot. Oh, Voss doesn't care. Voss does not care.
Skill token. Giving him that extra bit of armor. Tiempo playing around the shield, able to shimmy Fuselit, and should be able to not kill.
Yeah, no conversion in that situation. They're fine with the 2U, but Fuselit, slight health lead. Probably going to evaporate with some of these long-range options, but you can see it. I mean, Tiempo Greece is not going for it. Waiting for the Soul Forge, and yep, seems like it was for a good reason. But still, Fuselit coming out on top in that game 1.
Keep that up. Tiempo opting to stick with the Vayne, truly believing in the Vayne. So let's see if they can make it work here.
The long-range options, I think, are really good up against Vasaraga. You just gotta be careful when they have that Soul Forge, but as you can see, alright, preventing them from getting in. But a bit of an overextension from Tiempo will get them sent to the corner.
Oh no, the command grab yet again. Tiempo's just getting hit by a lot of these, and there's the low. Gonna let the Soul Forge go through, and another command grab. You gotta watch out. Tiempo just struggling in the corner here. Oh no, that should close it out. Uselit. With no regard to human life. Tiempo going to be able to set up the shield though. Gets the dash light as well. In the corner, it's going to be a solid combo.
Alright. Gonna be Brave powering back into the corner, catching them in the air, but combo not working out. Tiempo Gris back in the offensive seat. 6XL. Just Fuselip battling back and no jump on the command grab.
Yeah, I mean, so much meter that Tiempo is just sitting on. And another command grab! Fuselit. Keeps those frames, but Tiempo is able to slightly escape the corner, able to get a few hits in, set up that shield, get the Soul Forge going. Ooh, just casually watch them toes run up 2L, but no conversion.
Yeah, just the throw reaction though from Tiempo Gris.
Not bad.
Yeah. We haven't seen that a lot today, but that's one of like the important things you have to show. Just like, I'm going to just walk up throw you if you stance too much. If you're going to show so much armor.
Yeah. I mean, see, look, I knew Tiempo was looking for it the whole time.
Because they just, again, they want to prevent them from using that stance, using stomp and stance too often. Shield.
Yeah, just playing around that shield. But the U command grab. Fuselit is hitting so many of these command grabs.
The RPS is just too good, a bit too far for command grab. Fuselit. Gonna reset and get the armor going.
Tiempo has some meter to work with, and we could see some U skills come in. Shields. Playing it extra safe here. But you're just getting command grab. Fuselit should be able to find the hit, and there we go yet again. 2-0 to Fuselit. Is Tiempo going to let this go through? Yeah, we are. We're still doing it.
Battle 1. Engage.
The rest is set.
Wanting to stick with Vayne instead of Beatrix here. You know what? If Tiempo believes, I believe. It's possible.
I mean,
it can happen.
It was said in chat that, like, you know, it used to be a good counter pick. Whether it is still now, I would not know. We honestly don't see a lot of Vayne generally, so for me, kind of hard to tell right now. Fuselit is making the case that, you know, it doesn't matter what character that you're playing. I think I'm gonna win.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big fan of that Skybound art, though. One of my favorites. I just think it looks really cool.
It's cool that a lot of the characters that don't Skybound are the ones that have bullet ones. So when they're using it to finish it off, it just feels like an extra little
like a treat, a nice little treat for us.
It's like the same thing with Vakala, where I'm a big fan of the concert SSVA. I think that's one of the coolest. So, but get to see very often.
That's true, because her U skills are just so excellent. But Tiempo gonna keep Fuselit in the corner. A nice, comfortable spacing away from it. There's the throw. Set up the U shield. Setting the tempo here. A little bit of shit on Fuselit. Now it's a matter of send out the shields, send out your chip, get your mix up, your strike throw. That's the round.
Battle 3.
I don't think they're outside of the shield. I don't think I've seen them do anything like super Vayne specific.
Nor have I seen a lot of Vayne specific stuff using with the meter other than the U shield.
Yeah, U shield is really good though, but I believe it's 2-on-4 U, the long range hit. Just like, it's a good way of finishing off long range combos with some additional damage too. So
yeah. Ooh. Okay. Gonna keep the spacing just to get some A little bit of damage up on Fuselit. I do like the pace that Tiempo is keeping. Not playing too fast. Keeping the patience. Playing a little defensive, but Fuselit wanting to get active.
Yeah, I think it's working out. You forced them into this position here. It's a little awkward. Still has that U-shield back up. Just keeps using it. U-shield gone though, and now we're in the corner with only the brave points to be able to help us. Oh, what was that?
The shield coming in at last second to block Fuselit's option there. Another shield coming through. Can't shield through the command grab though.
13.
Yeah. 10 seconds now. It's coming down to it.
Oh, this
honestly,
is
both players very close to help, but Fuselit just needs to back up a little bit.
Time's up.
And Fuselit actually getting the win on a timeout. I don't remember the last time I saw a timeout in this game.
Yeah, this is a pretty explosive game. Unless you're getting two zoners, like if you're getting a maybe it's a Vasaraga versus a
Vayne,
like a Vayne or a Fairy. Yeah, I mean we just saw like
yeah.
I mean Vayne is one of those characters where like he really doesn't do a lot of damage a lot of times unless he like really gets a nice hit. So he can also just be like, I'm just sitting here. I'm gonna ship you. I'm just gonna sit here and just do like material destruction and until you. Oh, not maybe it's particle destruction. I think it's particle destruction. I'm just gonna keep doing that move until you crack. If you just don't crack, I'll just
Both players too. Fuselit and Tiempo had excellent defense. So none of them really truly wanted to break then.
Yo, shout out to Retro. I'm sure if Proteus was also watching, Proteus would also just be like, "Get off, Vayne, please." I gotta say, I don't know about that one as a full counter pick. I'm not sure that was really working. Beatrix is right there.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing.
But we are gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go right to our loser semifinals match. Nothing against Satoshi here.
Alright, Brownstar empty hand. Tries to get the counter.
Battle of the cat boys here. And I know that my cat is causing a ruckus. I'll be right back.
Alright, in the corner. Best place for a character like 6. No empty hand setup. That's the thing that surprised me. It just doesn't have. Maybe it's just old. Because I'm just so used to seeing like those empty hand setups, that safe jump. A lot has changed on this character, not just the health. As I pointed out earlier, good whiff punish.
Speaking of cats, these cat boys are at each other's throats right now. Plenty of meter to work with for both players. Satoshi's got Super Skybound already. Probably won't be able to use it this round though.
Yeah. Kind of a crazy empty hands coming back in, and no anti-air from Satoshi. Haven't really seen the 2H come out from Satoshi.
Both players actually, I mean, both characters do have counters too, so we've been seeing them used pretty well. Okay, nothing with a starter here. Gonna go all the way to the corner inside. Another counter coming through.
Oh, big hit. Able to get the corner. And this is where Satoshi has been the weakest. But they are able to battle their way back to mid-screen. Going for you. Waste of meter, but still more meter to go. And able to get more damage off of the reversal.
Indeed. And with a simple back throw, Nothing will be taking game number 1.
Yeah. It looked like Satoshi was a little afraid of some sort of reversal after the minus frames, and Nothing was just like, all right, time to get that throw in. Just immediately taking that game 1.
Going back to the lobby. Maybe just needing a little bit of time to catch your breath real quick. And what? Is that who I think that is? Whoa.
Oh, man.
Whoa.
That's real.
Legend of Rackham.
Chiefs versus Vasaraga.
All right. Vasaraga pick. Pretty interesting to say the
Believe in
least.
victory. Battle 1.
Let's see if this will work out for Satoshi. Okay. Here's the Soul Token active.
It's gonna be a nice little combo into the corner.
I want to say, is this low key? Is this kind of a jab at Fuselift? It might actually be.
Wait, what?
Battle 2.
I was gonna say, I'll say it. Is this low key a jab at Fuselift? You 3-0'd Satoshi?
I have no idea. But either way, the fact that they have a Vasaraga is fascinating.
Pretty interesting to say the least. Yeah.
Nothing is trying to disassemble it right now.
It does seem to be working out pretty well for Satoshi. Nothing. Gonna get this corner in the combo here. A combo in the corner! Apologies. Skybound Art cutscene should be able to finish it off. No, not quite.
Went out in a dream. And yeah, stagger 5-0.
Battle 3. Engage.
Final round here.
Oh, empty hand with punish. Feels like nothing's been doing a great job of getting those
Excellent.
done today. Alright, get back in that corner.
Solid starter there. I mean, keep the damage. Going back to mid-string, gonna get the Soul Token back and active.
Oh,
Only one BP for Satoshi though, so if nothing finds the hit into the Skybound Art, that could be curtains.
And no points available for either player.
Ooh,
Yeah, you got it.
the
Careful.
explosion is imminent. And
Oh.
there it is.
1 health, still alive. And death off of the throw. Doesn't matter. I only had 1 health. It's
The
gonna
tick
be.
throw is crazy.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see the charge. Oh,
The immediate back to the lobby.
yeah. I was gonna say that's not 3-0,
Instantly.
right? Because it's only one.
No, that was only
No
2.
before. Yeah.
Instantly back to the lobby. I don't want to see this outro. I'm going back. I'm changing my character back. Or to something, or a secret third option, maybe. Don't let it be a secret third option.
You're gonna pull out the 2B.
It's the
Oh!
secret third option.
Satoshi,
The bub.
the Bubster.
The bubster. The Beal, if you will. He's Bealing all. He's Bealing. Sure, man. I mean, if you believe in victory, if you believe in your heart of hearts that victory is yours with this character, go for it.
I think it's funny that we're watching 2 people's secondaries right now.
Yeah. I didn't realize that.
I mean, for nothing, it's really not a secondary. Nothing genuinely plays other characters just to make sure
Yeah.
that they can cover Ladiva's like weaknesses. Oh, yeah, good knowledge there. Did not get unblockable. I can do a lot of damage when you are 6, so just immediately good recognition. Only one brave point.
Yeah, gonna delete a brave point, 1 brave point for Satoshi. So if nothing finds a great hit or even a throw, or dash light just like that, nothing 1 round away from moving on to losers finals. Satoshi, I'm really unsure about this buff pick.
Man, nothing's usage of empty hand has been really good. Waiting for those right punish moments be able to get back into combat. Oh, they tried it right there with the empty hand. Just, I believe it was on cooldown.
Okay. Solid combo for nothing. Gonna push it all the way to the other side of the corner here. Yeah, Brave counter, get off me.
Yeah, Brave counter is important there. You don't want to let them just get the pressure. And they've been so good at escaping. Okay, no whip punish. And that is actually going to be a punish into the corner. Good recognition from Satoshi that that move is actually minus enough now. And without push back in the corner, and it happens. Yo, Satoshi kind of nice.
Good run up command grab. I mean, we had to see it at least once, right?
Yeah, it wouldn't be Bubs if they weren't trying to. The one thing we haven't seen is the dive kick. Like, this has been a very dive kickless game, and that might have been them trying to dive kick when they get caught in the air.
We saw one near the start of the first round, but we'll see. Maybe Satoshi has something special in store for us. There it is! Yay!
Just disrupt that.
He's listening to us.
Really, what they need to do up against nothing. I feel like he's just been doing such a good job up close. The only thing no full animation.
They was able to get a BP back, and they actually secure a game with the bub. So hey, maybe I just didn't know the bub later. Apologies, Satoshi. I was not familiar with the game of Beelzebub.
I might be misremembering, but I think Satoshi might have been a Bubs player before.
Battle 1.
Like the idea, just not working out. No anti-air, and that's gonna be a block on the reversal. Nothing, taking them to the corner.
Oh, just barely getting that wall bounce as well. Oh my! All right, and I'm back.
Satoshi, 0 brave points, but all the advantage. Dodge into the confirm, and now only 1 round away from evening it up.
Battle 2.
Actually, why is this low-key kind of working though? I mean, here we go. Nothing. Gonna be keeping the pressure. Now the question is, if Satoshi wins this game, brings it to a game 5, is nothing gonna swap back to Ladiva against the Beelzebub? That's the big question.
I mean, I think it's possible.
Skybound art, take away BP. That's a lot of damage too.
We're just challenging though. Satoshi not afraid and able to get the side switch into the corner. Forcing him to use 2 brave points as well. The first one spot dodged. Now they're even. Both going to take so much damage with any whips. And Satoshi gonna take full advantage.
The counter. No BP at all, and nothing secures the round. Now, is Satoshi gonna get this game, bring it to a game 5, or will nothing close it out here? End the story of Satoshi from ParagOnline tonight. Okay.
Yeah, empty hands. Just, yeah, such a good movement option. Alright, good spot dodge. Recognition, Satoshi getting this corner, but immediately counter coming out.
Okay. Great stagger pressure. Satoshi pretty low on BP. Again, so nothing. Finds a good starter. Great spot dodge though. If nothing finds that one single starter, could be at no more BP at all. But does Satoshi even need it? The clash. The push nothing in the corner here. Watch that shit damage too. And the low hit into the super skybound art. Satoshi is going to be bringing it to a game 5.
I mean, they're just in the zone and they're able to get it. They don't need to win that many interactions against a character like 6 just taking advantage of that. Ooh.
Immediately, sure, man. Immediately back to the room. There's the Ladiva switch, and we're going to the game 5 situation now.
Believe in victory.
Nothing on the Ladiva. Satoshi's Beelzebub bringing it all the way back against nothing Seox, but it's Ladiva now. A completely different character to work with. It's anyone's game still.
Has the meter and a few brave points, so can always try to make it out. But needs to make it a full round comeback right now, up against nothing.
There is no way that Khalil did a side bet on Satoshi character pick. I don't believe it.
Battle 2. Engage.
What a night, but also what a 2H there. You're gonna get the side swap off of that. Nothing in the corner, another normal throw. Air pressure coming in.
Try to take their turn back, but the blocked brave counter.
Back up this side of the corner too. Teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid. But nothing with the dash light starter. Is this gonna be it?
Still got
Nothing's
this corner.
needed. Oh, look at the grab. Wait a minute. Oh, I have to get the turn off. Not like this. Ooh. Ooh. And there's the rage quit.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, side bet on him teabagging my avatar after I kicked him. Oh, interesting. Anyways, that's the match. We know who won. We'll leave it at that. Nothing's moving on. Gonna be going up against the run back against Tiempo Grease here. Satoshi putting up an excellent fight actually with the Beelzebub, but then the Ladiva came out. Ooh.
Yeah,
really...
just not able to deal with that.
Very unfortunate. But, I mean, it is pretty late, especially for the Easterners out there, looking at like 11:08 or something around there. It's getting, it might be a Friday night, but hey, that's still bedtime for a lot of people.
Yeah, well, Tiempo and nothing will be fighting it out in those losers finals to be able to face off against Fuselit and Brands. If you've been enjoying the gameplay, make sure to maybe toss us $1 or $2 on the match arena. We'd really
like Iago just did. Thanks, man.
Yeah, $1.
Appreciate it. But nothing immediately back to the Seox. Does not want to deal with Beatrix gameplay. Okay. Yep, rolls behind you. The counter though for nothing. Nothing's been using the counter pretty well as like as a DP option. So let's see how far it will take him. Tiempo with the Beatrix though. Stuck at the corner now, jumping out of it, nothing. Trying to get a brave counter. Just like they're playing leapfrog over here.
Ooh, getting caught. Perfect round.
Yeah, very nice stuff for nothing. Sky Vanart, close it out. Perfecto.
Battle 2. Engage.
Ooh. Okay, we're gonna challenge out of the corner. Tiempo Gris able to get this stagger pressure going. the plus frames right, and now the command grab. The other thing is, like, you have to use meter in order to counter that. That's just a reversal option. Either that or jumping. Both can just be risky. And we're gonna see the DP option come out from nothing.
Give me one moment. I gotta go get the spray bottle.
Ooh. Alright. Car cancel back.
Being a little crazy.
Empty hands just to get a little bit more space. Ooh. A little health off for both of them right now. Very close situation. Both are playing for their lives right now. Nothing able to not come out on top. It's gonna be Tiempo Gris.
I'm back. Apologies for that. Final round here. Another counter. But Tiempo with a solid combo here in the corner. A little bit of stagger pressure coming in. Nothing with the Brave counter. Gonna be able to escape, get some pressure of his own. Plenty of meter for both players. Here's Tiempo with the Raging Chain. Push nothing back in the corner here. Oh. She is riding ever free.
Just able to finish it off. Staggers in to Raging Chain.
Keep it simple. Keep it clean.
Definitely.
Battle 1. Engage.
Okay. Game number 2. Tiempo up. There's the command grab as well. Delta Clock online. Okay.
Yeah, nothing coming out on top in that situation. Trying to create a zone, keep them in the corner, but 6XL from Tiempo Gris on top of Delta Clock, just not able to fully convert off Delta Clock though.
A little bit too fast. Tiempo though, and nothing. Plenty of meter to work with, and there's the Eureka and the UDP. Optimal spend it. There's the riding free. Gonna get the wall bounce. Should be able to close it out here with the Skybound art.
Battle 2. Engage.
Alright. Very patient for both players here. Just waiting for each other to make an option. Choose an option.
I'm trying to play a little bit of footsie. Good call out on the overhead.
Yeah, what a check there.
Not a full combo off of it, but solidifying. Okay, we're just gonna Thunderbird on Wake Up. Good shimmy from Tiempo Gris. Doesn't have the meter to fully get the kill, but look at all that. 75 meter units cornered, and then the 2M off of the shimmy. So Tiempo Gris continues that momentum.
And yet again, another character swap for nothing. Now, he initially went with the Seox against the Beatrix, opting to go for the Galleon now.
Beatrix.
Okay.
Battle 1.
So, I mean, nothing. What is that? Character number 4 that he's used in this top 8? I hope you enjoy making the graphic a little.
I was gonna say, I think sometimes people only do this in order to make the graphic. I don't think nothing does this specifically, but I know people in the past have only been like, yeah, but like, what if I played like a space character so that way the graphic becomes annoying?
We're gonna reposition the sigils a little bit, make it a little bit more challenging for Tiempo to come in. What a spot dodge, though! International friends awake for some reason. Well, good morning, everyone. I hope you guys enjoy some nice Granblue interaction, Granblue fantasy action. Tiempo, though, gonna keep nothing in the corner here. Here comes the big rock and another rock into death.
He got rocked.
Battle 2. Engage.
Indeed.
Okay, round start Thunderbird, immediate. We're just gonna brave counter. We don't want to deal with that. Good jump. That's the first jump that we've seen on a command grab. I think maybe it's the second, but either way, not a lot of command grabs did jump today. I'll say it.
Very, very smart Tiempo avoiding. Maybe not that one. Avoiding a command grab. The UTP coming through. Sigil's right behind Tiempo, so I feel like nothing. Feeling pretty comfortable in the corner there. And there it is with the side swap as well. Very smart routing. Went into. No, it missed! It whiffed! No! Tiempo getting the win off of that.
Set point.
Battle 3. Engage.
Okay. Yeah, Tiempo just needing this round here to move on to Grands.
Excellent.
Okay. Moving even further past the Sigil. Nope. The block. Tiempo is ready. Gonna go into the Skybound R2.
Did this draw? Block of command, that's the tempo special. And Tiempo Gris will be getting their run back in grand finals versus Fuselit.
Very unfortunate for nothing. All the picks were in vain as Tiempo moving on to Grands. Nothing. Get a little share of the pot. Just a little crumb of the pot in losers finals for ending up at third place. Not bad placing at all. Meanwhile, Tiempo Grease gonna be going up against Fuselit in that run back grand finals here. You ever played Granblue Fantasy versus Rising with $13 on the line?
Yep.
Tiempo, what are you doing on the vein again? All right.
Yo, you're gonna make Retro come after you, like.
All right.
Like, that is what he said. He's like, get. What do you say? Like, get off.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
Don't thank Fuselit for falling. One person is playing Vayne, okay? I don't. It's not Fuselit.
Hey, Tiempo believes. Therefore, we must believe. Do not doubt that man's belief, though. If Bro truly believes this is the option, let him cook.
Particle steps, man. He had the armor. What might have been this? Like, it's not even a matter right now. I mean, Tiempo taking control, and yeah, how do you? This is the problem. Like, he has to get in, and then he doesn't. So he's just like, might as well just die.
There we go.
Battle 2.
First round going to Tiempo. We're holding back. We're going back. We're blocking. We're being defensive. We're putting up the shield. We're gaining super armor.
Nope.
Yep.
And now they're even on health.
Now they're even. Are you ready for the same interactions for 75 seconds?
You've just seen a lot of that. Of just like, they put up the shield, there's counterplay to the shield, and you're seeing it right here. Just immediately Fuselit's like, I'm not letting you do that for free.
A lot of respecting the shield. What if he just like, I don't know, went past it, walked past it? Just a simple thought. Something pretty shrimple. It's as shrimple as that.
That's why we got 6XL in the game. I just realized this is still game. This is still game 1.
Sure is.
All right.
Trying to jump out of it. There's the. Ooh.
Those were
an option.
I say JU into command grab is pretty funny. Oh,
that sure was an option he selected. Here, Tiempo jumping up above that command grab too. Oh, but the spot dodges for Fuselit. 15 seconds on the clock. As Tiempo jumps over, gets the cross up for the win here.
Battle 1.
Yo, did Tiempo get the download and the time that we haven't?
Maybe. It's possible.
Yep. Particle distraction. Full screen.
Yerp.
Not blocking the low though. Use shield. Being a great option in neutral.
Catching the low. Watch your toes. Set up the shield yet again. It's not going through the U projectile for Vasaraga though. Throw out of the stance, very smart. Set up a shield yet again. You could use your meter, Tiempo, it's okay. Ooh, what do you think will win? You shield or you stance on Vasaraga? Apparently the
stance. Yeah, I was about to say. Oh, we're discovering new things today.
You sure are. It's always a great day of learning. But the raging strike, catching Fuselit on the rundown. Tiempo has got great momentum going into this next round. Up a game, up a round here. But Fuselit trying to steal it all away from him. Okay. A little bit of back and forth here. Plenty of meter to be used.
They have to go back to neutral. It's only they've still got 70 seconds left of the
It's
clock.
only natural. Oh, I'm currently hitting you right now. Let me backdash and go back to neutral real quick.
I'm not making fun either. It's just the nature of this match.
It's how it be. But Tiempo though,
Super.
solid corner combo into Skybound art.
And the thing is, like, they're not gonna
Another
brave
one.
counter because they're not afraid of getting like you don't have to be afraid of getting hit in these situations. You just need to wait.
Career grab. All right, 41 seconds on the clock. Better start counting, everyone. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Fuselit though.
You said that, and the freaking interaction of all time happened.
All right, it's shield time. The Fuselit does not care. He will EX dash. He will EX stance. He will EX projectile.
Oh yeah, good use of 5U. All right, Tiempo Chris. I think they're getting a little bit on that 5U. Good jump. Able to get around particle destruction. Get this knockdown into guaranteed soul forge. Launch, yeah. Oh!
The whiff into the command grab, the classic. Soul Forge is active. Now it's waiting time. Oh, I'm gonna guard crush here real quick. Oh, watch out, you shield.
I like the moment you said that, you should immediately just like cleared it into the mix.
Apologies. Oh, I'm starting to feel it. The wave of sleepy is just like coming over me right now.
Victory.
You're gonna spread this to the chat.
No, everybody wake up. I don't know if you can hear that clapping, but wake up. Wake up.
Wake up,
We got
wake up.
at least two more matches to be played.
Yeah, we got Fuselit and Tiempo Gris out here trying their best. Has Tiempo won a Paragon before? Is my question.
I am unfamiliar. I want to say yes. No, wait. Samu, you're no longer asleep. Wake up. Wake up.
You're not allowed to sleep. We got
Let my soothing voice wake you up.
Oh, shimmy. Okay. So maybe Tiempo Gris not able to continue the combo reporter. Didn't want to use that too. The thing is, like, you can use the U version of the strikes in order to continue that combo there. Get some additional confirms.
Fuselit gonna activate that Soul Forge. There's the U projectile. That U projectile, so handy for Vasaraga there. Oh, talking about their command grab. Tiempo though, that's Super Skybound art range.
Yeah.
Normal throw. What are you doing?
Be
Oh,
careful! Yeah, the thing is, like, you see Tiempo Gris with all that meter, and if you're Fuselet, you're like, I'm just gonna hold armor and intimidate them into not doing anything.
Intimidate Fuselet absolutely just did from that last round that we saw, but Tiempo changing the tempo now. Gonna try to keep Fuselet in the corner. Nope, back throw. Nope, I'm jumping over your option. Tiempo getting the corner again. Do you see the Skybound art? No, I see nothing.
Yeah, this combo's also not gonna do very much damage.
Might as well spend the Skybound art, take away a BP.
Might as well, as you still need one hit, the right hit. Oh no! Getting set into the corner, this isn't good.
Yep,
Nice
jumping
jump.
over the stance.
Oh no!
Oh, no
What?
cutscene.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? What happened?
Why did it happen like that too?
Wait a minute. Fuselet. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, Fuselet's defensive options have been kind of crazy. Was a little bit away from Chip, but Tiempo needs one more to get the momentum on his side, or else Fuselet get the game up. Okay. The double lift throw.
I'm just
At
gonna
the
say,
same time, too, at the same time.
I feel like if you want to commit to this like character, you shouldn't be like. I feel like they approach too often. I might be wrong, but like, just go stick to that full screen, get 50 meter, put up U shield, and just repeat.
What do you mean approach too often? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
All right, U shield, gotta force them back up, back into the corner, plus frames, get that guard crush as well. All of this chip is adding up right now. Even though there hasn't been a combo in a while, just look at how much chip is adding up. Should have been in, but I don't think they were close enough for the combo.
The armor tanking through the U stance. How are you gonna get out of this one, Tiempo?
Oh, nice backdash.
You see the moment that Tiempo left the safety of the shield, he lost. Just pointing that out. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm very tired. Excuse me, please.
Look, the shield is.
The shield is Vane's be all end all. What an anti-air though.
Don't pretend like the shield is useful enough that it situations. Okay.
Okay, fine. I suppose.
Oh, hey, I mean they're listening. They're listening. Full screen. We're going back to that. Good reactions, and we're back to particle distraction full screen. They're just trying it out. They do have a game on the board, so they're trying to get this momentum. This is all about Chip in these situations. Oh, that's not a good trade for you though. If you're Tiempo,
We swing it.
Oh God!
What command grab for an anti-air?
He sends it every time.
Oh, okay, man.
And we're pretty much even. Okay, never mind. As soon as I say that, it's Fuselet picking up more damage up against Tiempo Gris, but it's not over yet.
Shields up. Oh, you're getting punished for that one.
That's a big risk.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah. Fuselet on set point, tournament point.
One round away from ending it all. Command grab yet again.
He doesn't have 50 meter. You can still jump in that situation.
It's the ever reliable rock paper scissors of attack, defend, and grab. I mean, Fuselet seems to be pretty good at one of them.
He's just aura. He's scaring him in all these situations to hit the wrong option almost every time.
Oh no! Did he do a full combo, baby, in the corner? Absolutely.
Oh.
Wait a minute, Tiempo. Are we gonna see the Super Skybound art here? Yes, we are.
That's a lot
Get
of damage.
buffer. Get buffer. Make that man bigger. That is a lot of damage. Watch
Only needs a
BP
throw.
as well.
Waiting for the U command grab. Oh, never mind.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What are you gonna do with Fuselet? The patience. Don't get hit by one of them. Oh, okay. I like the idea of Fuselet with the U skill. If only you didn't have a pixel health.
3. Engage.
Okay. A lot of people in the chat rooting for the Chinese boss. Can he make it work? Is Tiempo gonna bring it to game 5 here?
Oh, it's not looking good for TFO.
Oh no, it is not.
Yeah. Mix in the corner, upcoming. Good jump. Yo, we've got more. Oh, dude, right there. More.
Again.
Yeah, more
You can't
command
keep
grab.
falling for it.
And the thing is like there's no credit when you don't have the health lead off of that. Oh! Oh, he tried to end it with 6 out.
Okay, Tiempo is still alive. Tiempo is still alive. Fuselet, are you gonna let it? Are you gonna let it go out like this? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if a man just hits the EX walk him down?
All right, that is gonna be it for today. Fuselet is the winner. Good try to Tiempo. I respect the counter pick. I do.
Dude, it was working though. Hey, that
It was sometimes. I definitely think there's a little. You could definitely tell it's like Fuselet at a certain point. It's like I'm not gonna respect any of this stuff. I'm just getting in. Like I can
what
tell.
is
You
that's
don't have
awesome
any
and all. That's really cool. What if I just killed you? You ever think about that?
I tried to ultimate shield. Oh my god!
No.
Ultimate shielded.
No.
Didn't he have Soul Forge up? Like, wasn't the armor gonna just absorb
I
it?
think so.
Okay, nice. I enjoyed that grand finals.
It was if anything, it was entertaining. Sure was entertaining. And I hope you guys, the viewers watching right now, really enjoyed it too. Because I mean, hey, it was pretty fun. It was very fun.
Yeah. Just getting to the end today. Just want to make sure you could still donate to the match room if you enjoyed that gameplay and you want to give a little bit of cash to our winners. That's always appreciated. Just talking about the different tournaments that we have every week. Again, if you enjoyed today, and you don't play Granblue, there's still other games. Tomorrow will be that Street Fighter tournament, and then on Sunday 2XKO. Also, I've been really happy watching some of those 2XKO tournaments to be able to get inspired. But
hey, the game's pretty fun. I've been putting a little bit more time into it. Game is very fun. I'm excited for Samir to come out soon.
Yeah,
probably soon being like December or something. But it's gonna be. I'm excited. I'm excited for the future of 2XKO, future of fighting, even the future of fighting games and anything.
Yeah,
fighting games are something so great. I like fighting games, but that will be it for us. Actually, you highlighted what we've got going on weekly so far right now, but what about what's coming on in the future? We got few things planned up ahead for ParagOnline, like our Marvel Tokon open beta, or no, actually the Avatar Legends.
Yeah, it's Avatar Legends.
Look, it was a 50-50. It was a 50-50 gamble for me to transition into something. So
yeah.
Avatar Legends, we've got on Saturday, July 25th, whenever it releases, at 3 p.m. Eastern. You guys won't want to miss that one. The game is so sick. It's really truly a love letter to fighting games.
And then
check it out if you're interested at all.
On Sunday, it will be Marvel Tokon.
Yeah.
Open beta tournament. I played this most recent version at both Evo and Combo Breaker. I gotta say, the game feels really good. You know, nice. I'm a big fan of what Arceus is doing right now, but that is gonna be it for today. You know, make sure to sign up for those tournaments if you're interested. They are available on the Paragon Hub, I believe already. I might be wrong, but Khalil can always supply those links in chat. But anything else to say? Anything to shout out before we get out of here?
No, just if you liked our commentary, if you want to keep following us on what we're doing, you can see us down on our @s at the bottom right there. You can find me on Twitter at Henny Hinlon. Tilted and Hollow is yours, and find us there. I'm trying to stream personally. I'm trying to stream a little bit more. I play a little Pokemon sometimes. Pokemon's a little fun. Try to play a little bit some fighting games too. But yeah, catch me on there, twitch.tv/Hinlon. You'll find me. If you look up Hinlon anywhere, you'll find me on there. So that's it for me. What about you?
I am also, that's so funny. I'm also trying to stream. I will also be at Hip Hop Kick at the end of the month. I think I mentioned that a little bit earlier. It is a hip hop concert / tournament in Dallas, Texas. Unfortunately, signups are closed, but I believe spectator passes are still available if you're in the area. Really cool. Unfortunately, I don't have Granblue, but still gonna be a fun time. Just fighting games and hip. Like, I think they go hand.
Oh yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
That's easy.
But with that is going to be it from us totally today. We'll get out of here. We'll see you tomorrow. Well, not us, but Paragon will be back tomorrow with some streets. So see you then.
See you in Street Fighter 6, everybody.